Hey, hi everyone. Welcome to a DOS slash. I'm going to make everybody drool right now. Oh, ta-da. ISA card test time. So we are going to, and look what I read cover to cover last night.
You lie. No one ever reads the goddamn manual. Don't be ridiculous. Hands up in chat if you've ever read an entire DOS manual. Come on.
It's not a DOS manual. It's the Encyclopedia DOS.
Oh, God. Don't drop that
by Judd Robbins, and it covers DOS 3.3 and 4.0. So yeah, I read that cover to cover last night. If you believe that, I have a boat to sell you, or some land to sell you, like a bridge in swampy waters. Yeah, something. Wait, Tina, are you... No, I am totally not serious, Sad Mac.
I can tell you she's not serious.
Haven't read an entire DOS manual, but I have multiple Unix books. Oh, interesting.
They're more interesting than DOS manuals. That's excusable.
Yeah, there you go. So it's going to be, I guess, just Mark and I today installing Caldera DR-DOS 7.03. Why did I pick this? Because I used to work for a stage lighting company, and then I was their IT person, and that's what he used to run his business was Caldera DR-DOS 7.03 from 1999, which he said was the best DOS. So I have his entire setup actually on my PC still backed up. So.
Technically, at 1999, it post-dates all Microsoft versions. So.
Yes, it does, yeah. I
guess that Caldera took over making DOS after Microsoft abandoned it.
Yeah, most likely. And now there's obviously free DOS and stuff like that. But
I think Caldera eventually gave up and just like, yeah, have it.
Yeah, right.
Because I think Microsoft had released a lot of source code for MS-DOS as well.
I mean, using MS-DOS and DR-DOS are pretty much the same thing. Sad Max said I'm going to say hi to folks in the chat before I start reading comments. Hey, hardware hacker. Let me see. We got CDI. Okay. Who I need to send a link-a-madoodle to. So bear with me one sec.
We need to send a link-a-madoodle to CDI so it can be the peanut gallery.
Exactly. Yep. And we got Sadmac 356. Hey, Sadmac. We got Francois. And I think I'm caught up. Yeah. So Sadmac said, I'm pretty sure I do, however, have notes I took on using MS-DOS. This is going to be like, I never took notes because we did so many setups. And that was like over 10 years ago. So yay. By the way, I'm going to make myself big in Madoodle. By the way, if you look up here on this Gus card, I would love to have Ian Scott right now on the stream because I want to see him swear some more. There's actual spots for more memory. Ta-da. And guess what they are? They are 256 gig chips. Or 256 gig. Yeah. 256 gig. Yeah. How about 256 kilobyte sticks? And what do I have in this little pill bottle? Oh, I forgot to grab my tester for this. I have 256 gig, or why do I keep saying gig? Kilobyte sticks. So we might be doing some ancient mem tests so I can upgrade the memory on the card. Ooh,
can I do that first, please?
All right, hold on. Well, we're going to do it while I'm installing DOS and doing stuff. Multitasking. It's called multitasking, CDI. Multitasking.
You have to show the screen. That's the captivating part of the install. Because it gives special tips and help.
Yeah, but it should come through and give me a rocket ship after 6 minutes. But I totally forgot to grab it off my shelf. There.
I see.
So
I see the frying pan.
You do see, yes.
The Jesus pan is there.
All right, so I'm going to let you and Mark talk while I go grab that tester. I gotta find out where the hell I put OBS. There it is.
Bonjour, comment allez-vous? N'a pas? N'a pas?
Comment allez-vous? I'm muted because I'm moving my microphone and I don't want to make loud banging sounds on the stream.
Details.
I'm sitting holding my microphone in my hand at the moment. So, yeah, this is awkward.
Isn't half of British conversations being awkward?
Yeah, I mean, it's practically part of the culture, having awkward conversations, but yeah.
Hi again.
Top shelf.
Hello.
Trina, maybe. How does my, by the way, how do I look when I'm talking? Am I in sync with talking and lips moving? Blah, blah, blah.
That's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. No, it's just Hardware Hacker said your audio is out of sync with the video.
Well, clap your hand. Slightly.
Yeah. I don't know. Might have to play around some settings later. Anyway, are we ready to do a DOS install?
A DR-DOS install.
A
Call the hacker.
DR-DOS, Caldera, Dr. DOS. Okay, let's make this big. So I bought a beige computer, which is on the floor right now. I was having issues with this board in the case. So yesterday I took it out and I'm using my test power supply. It even on one end of it. Oh, it's the other end. All right. On the back end of it, it even says the word test. And everything works fine. So yay. So I've tested the memory. There is a 15 gig IBM hard drive in between the envelopes. That test it came back clean with the IBM fitness test, and I erased it. And then today, with the help of Dana, I made a DR-DOS boot disk. So, and I have confirmed it boots. So, are we ready to watch the fun? Let me turn this light off so you're not getting major amounts of. Oh, I'm still getting a hotspot. I know what that's from. Let's turn this light off. There we go. Look at that. No hotspots. I can't see anything, but we have no hotspots. Woohoo. Okay, ready? Boot her up. And I even put a new CMOS battery in this computer yesterday. There we go. Look at that. So it's a Pentium 3 450 megahertz with some amount of memory. I'm trying to see. Oh, it looks like we got 256 megabytes of memory. So we're starting. Sorry, you can't see. We're starting Caldera DR-DOS. Stop moving back over. There. All right, so it tells me install can't find a drive C. That's because it hasn't. I haven't done anything with it yet. So we're going to press the Enter key. And we're going to start fdisk. All right, first drive 0 has no boot sector ID. Initialize disk. Yes. All right, so then we want to do a 1. We want to create a partition and create a primary DOS partition. And we're going to say, so I am today, I might have to duck out. Well, I'm going to have to duck out because I am receiving a ID to CF card adapter doodle. And then I'm also going to be getting a 1 gigabyte CF card. So I'm going to make this partition 1 gigabyte and then let the other 14 gigs rot, I guess, on the drive. Because then it'd make it easier when I clone it over. So no. Enter disk size and megabytes. So we want 10 to 4. Okay, and press enter, I guess. Yes, that sounds right.
Yes.
Verifying, do you wish to verify the data? We're going to click yes.
You're done a scan disk? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to let it run. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so back over here. Contact my parcel on UPS. Hey, it's 2 stops away. Woot. Cool.
Which will be 2 hours now.
No, they're pretty. The one nice thing about Amazon, it actually tells you how many stops away it is at 8. Once it gets to the 8 stop part, like it has to have 8 stops away, and then it starts telling you, "Hey, this is how far away we are." How does that look? Okay, that's good. And the disk light. Okay. So while that's testing the bytes, I'm going to start testing memory. So I have 2 chips that I've already tested. I'm waiting for anti-static foam before I was like, I'm going to wait till I get anti-static foam before I test the rest of them. And now I want to put them in here. So, yeah. You can't see what I'm doing. But you can see what I'm doing because I can change. No. I can change this. Both cam. Hi, folks. Sorry for the late. There we go. So here's my little tester madoodle. So I'm going to plug it into a USB hub here. Take out the stick of memory. Or the chip of memory. Blah, blah, blah. Gotta find the. It's hard to see in the dark.
Type in a name.
Oh. Perfect. I can do up to 11 characters. What the heck is calling me? Please hold. Somebody's calling me. Talk amongst yourselves.
Holding music. Holding music.
Thank you for calling Trina's Technobabble. Your call is important to us. We'll be back in just a moment.
Holding music. Holding music. Holding music. Music's hold.
There we go. Sorry. Spam.
It's
So
all
we're
lined up.
DR. We're gonna call it DR-DOS. Really official, right? Okay. Enter. Sweet. I don't. Do I need to create a partition at this point, or no? I haven't done this in a dog's age.
No, you're set because it looks like it's 1 gig on C and it's doing FAT16. So
We should be good to go.
yeah, unless you want to create a secondary D drive or whatnot, but
No, that's fine. I'm good with that. So,
status A is active, so you probably want 3 and set it
3. Okay.
1. Okay, and you're good.
All right. So, how do I get back to DOS?
Escape.
Oh, escape. There we go. Operating system needs to be reloaded. Insert disk. Okay. Because then we do format and then /S, and that should do my system stuff to the C drive, if memory serves me right. Hey, Carther, welcome. Oh yeah, everybody's watching me stand up. You don't need to see that. We're gonna change over. Blah blah. Oh, it's copying stuff. It's auto doing it for me. And it sees the C drive. Yay! Oh, I have never seen this. This is interesting. Continue with installation.
Yep.
Enter.
Yeah, this is exactly like when it was Novell DOS.
Yeah, I've never seen this. All right, enter your name. My name is DR-DOS. Okay. Tab. Next. How do I don't need the networking system.
Are you going to install Windows 3.1?
No, I hadn't planned on it. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I'm just gonna use plain old. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah. I'll just do DR-DOS for now.
Yeah.
Oh. Sure, sure what to do. Yeah. Okay. Is there a way
So right now it's still going to do the networking. So it's still going to install like the Novell Lite, basically.
All right, let's do it anyway. Why not? Blah blah blah. Next. Next. Do your thing. Sorry, that's really blowing out, isn't it? Let's see if I can bring it in a little bit so you guys can see what it's doing. A little better. Still blowing out. There you go. It's writing stuff. And we're at 6%. So sit back and relax. I also have a set of speakers today, I realized. Who is texting me? Oh. Yeah, we're at 13%. Hey, Stinkerton. In before Microsoft shuts down the stream. I hope not. I hope not. All right. I need to get my microscope on the go. So yeah, I'm planning on populating the other 6 memory slots on the GUS board. But I want to make sure I'm grabbing the right cards before I do that. Go there. Or the right chips, because I played 51 chip pickup the other day because they all fell down. And there's 2 types, so I gotta make sure I got the right one. I'm gonna look at one that I've tested because I know that one is. Turn you around. Okay, 41256C. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, that's not it. Oh, file sharing conflict. What the hell? Should I try a... There's a abort, retry, and fail. What should I do?
Retry.
Okay. R. Seem to continue on. All right, what chip are you? 41256C. There we go. I found another one. So let me come back. So much RAM, yeah. So yeah, so I'm gonna add some sticks, but Stinkerton, we're gonna do ancient mem test with this thing. Ta-da! My DRAM tester. I'll make myself big because I have a question for folks. Oh, file sharing conflict again. Retry. Error choice, reading choice, okay. Enter continue. I don't know what choice.com does.
It gives you like you can use it as a programming, so you can say press 1 for this, press 2 for that, then it'll take it and put it into the fast.
Oh no, I didn't realize I needed the rest of the utility disks. Ha ha ha. Okay, hang tight. I'm gonna have to make disk 2. I did not realize this. So let's make let's share my screen. Cause yeah, it's telling me insert the utilities disk 2 of 5. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, so let's share my screen. Just minimize all this stuff. Oh, still arriving today. Okay. Cool. Bear with me 1 sec, sorry. All right, I'm gonna share my screen. It should be window. Oh, entire screen. That's what I want. Share that one. So here we go. It's doing I'm in the Gravis. Get back out of that. I did not realize I needed to do all these images. Okay, I did have a chat with Dana. Boom, boom, boom. Which one do I want? That one. I'm gonna scoot you over. Do. All right. Cause yeah. Okay. Thankfully I have the command in the in our chat, so I'm just gonna copy it and paste it into Control V. Okay, but I need to change that.
Sound check.
Hello?
Sound.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Yes.
Okay.
I was just checking my microphone was still working after I spent 20 minutes beating the thing over the head with various tools.
Yeah.
Fit on
Oh, okay.
the microphone on. That's why I was
Yeah,
muted.
still
I was moving my mic, and I didn't want everyone to hear me rolling it around the desk. So now,
Why is that working?
Oh,
shoot. Okay, hold on. Sorry, folks. All right. All right. I'll close this out. I made a boo-boo. I see what I did wrong. Okay.
I made a boo-boo.
I did make a boo-boo. Okay. So we're gonna open up the command terminal. See. So interesting thing, by the way. Apparently, Windows 11 doesn't like USB floppies or drives.
Doesn't it?
No. I have a USB floppy and it would not. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I'm on my desktop. My desktop has a folder called DOS, but it won't let me change into it. Why? CD. Just DOS. There we go. That's right. Okay. I see what I was doing wrong. Okay. All right. That should do it. Because, yeah, that's... Okay, perfect. All right. I see what I was doing wrong. I'm still sharing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So there we go. I got it correct. So I need to go down here. Whoops. Try to grab the whole thing. Okay, we're gonna paste it in here. V. We're gonna get rid of all this gobbledygook. So if, and it's utility, so UT, I should be able to tab. Why is it telling me utilities slash? Why is it not coming with the file name?
Just shorted it. Your first of all, CD into the directory. What's the name of the file?
Oh, utilities too.
Just make your life easier. Just shorten it.
So rename it.
Yeah. Just
UT-2. UT-2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
But I don't know why it's trying to go into the... Because there is no utilities folder.
Yeah. No, you're in the folder. You're fine. So
UT
yeah. So UT-2
.img.
All right.
Okay, and I got the floppy drive in there, or floppy disk in the floppy drive. Let's do this.
That's wrong.
Yeah. Why?
If I was this, so and SDF does exist, right?
Sorry? Hang
Dev
on.
SDF.
Hold on. I just realized. Can I open up a second terminal window?
Yes, just go on the first terminal window. Just do a Control N.
Control N. I'm using a Mac keyboard, so is it option?
No, control is the control is the left of option.
Yeah, I know. I'm pressing it, and
Okay.
it didn't do anything.
Okay. Then just do File. Click File.
Oh, sorry. I see. Yeah.
New window.
New window. Okay.
So Shift Control N. Okay, that's what it is. For that.
All right.
For
So
that
hang tight, because I just realized something. I need SLBLK. I'm going to put in this one because we may have changed things. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. I'm going to put you over here. Okay, so it is still... Oh, it's SDA now, not SDB. See, there's the disk there. And I had it listed up here as SDF. So that might have made them error. We'll try SDA. Does that make sense? There we go. The floppy drive is all happy dappy. It was FDF when I did it before, so.
Linux does love shifting its drive letters around.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. It's a deep and unbridled joy if you're a system administrator.
Hi, Jack. Welcome. Sorry. I don't know how the hell DR-DOS is, but I'm happy. You don't. I don't know what the hell DR-DOS. How do you not know what DR? Oh my god.
Because no one else in the
Like to
universe
self-revive.
used it. That's why, Trina.
What's that?
Because no one else in the universe used it. By 1999, we'd all stopped.
Whatever.
Okay. Camera. This should
All right.
allow me to do something cool in OBS now.
All right, I can stop sharing at this point. Sweet. We figured it out.
Video capture.
So we're just doing, I'm just making the first utility disk.
Oh, balls.
And then I'm going to also rename the rest of them while this is happening. So UT-3. Hopefully this won't mess things up by renaming the images. UT-4 and UT-5. Oops, 5. Perfect. Okay, floppy. No, I don't know. Floppy's done, but it's still. Oh, there it is. No, it's still okay. Oh, I got a flashing thing. Okay, cool. All right, let's try this. All right, so we're gonna pop out the first floppy. We're gonna see if this works. Hey, look at that! Wow. All right, while that's doing it, I'm gonna do number 3. Thankfully, I got a couple of floppies.
Wait, you can do a number 3?
I'm going to do a number 3 right on the stream. It's one of those kind of streams.
Touch my pearls.
All right, so we're going to up arrow. We're going to name this dot, change it from dot 2 to dot 3, and do it again. Okay, so while that's doing that, I can't see a bloody thing. All right, I need to turn on some lights, guys. Sorry, you're going to get some glare on the screen, maybe. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, great. So I'm going to make myself main screen again. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. So the notch in this chip, let's make myself big. The notch in this chip, ta-da, that should go towards the handle, correct? That's sticking up, this handle?
So, what's the name of that unit again? The tester. What is the tester name?
It's the DRAM tester.
What was it called? So I can look at a larger picture.
Hang on for a sec. Let me bring up what I'm going to do is, because I still have it in my bookmarks. So let me just bring up the page. I'm going to put a link in my doodle in the chat.
It's called DRAM Tester V2 2020 or something.
No.
Okay.
There's the link in my doodle there for it.
If I remember rightly, it had something to do with trilobites.
Yes, you are correct.
Which I only remembered because they're my favourite type of ancient fossil animal.
Okay. Let me quickly pull up a high-res photo.
Okay.
I have a magnifier. Woo!
Hold on, now I got my chips mixed up. So while you're doing that, I'm gonna get my microscope on the go again.
Yeah, we'll need to turn the light on. Because it's like already on the laptop. Okay.
So I can read the darn label. Okay, 41256C, that's correct. Okay, that's the wrong one. That can go back in the pill bottle. Okay, cool. I didn't pay attention when I took the other one off. Okay, so it's asking for, let's do the bench cam. Bench cam. It's now asking for disc 3, which I already have ready to rock and roll. I hope. Hey, look at that. Maybe. There we go. All right, we're going to put number 2 in and overwrite it.
Yeah, so the dot or the little notch should be facing to the top of the unit.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because pin 1 is up there. Now, looking at the menu, I mean, the documentation, I know, shocking, does kind of warn that you have to do some jumper switching to test different types of RAM.
Yeah,
we went over this last time. It switches between 16K and other. So,
yeah, and we have it jumpered right because the last time I tested it was 256. So we're good that way.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Okay. All right.
So once you get a like a Sharpie and just put a little dot.
Oh yeah, that's an idea. Yeah.
So it's good because I know your memory.
Yeah. All right, let's not put a blue dot on a blue piece of plastic.
That's reserved for SCSI.
There we go. All right, dot is there. From what I can tell, Trina's Technobabble notch goes up. Yeah. Yep, that's what we found out. Thanks, Dinkerton, for confirming. Did I do? Hold on, I'm trying to do like half a dozen things at once, and it just ain't working. Up arrow. Okay. So I need number 4. So let's delete 3 and put 4 in there. Go. There we go. I wish I could. I need another camera. What I'd like to get is another. I have another camera that has the screw on the bottom of it. So what I want to do is get an arm for it at some point. Once I sell some of these cards, I can afford it. Or go to trinastech.com and just give me money. I think that sounds like a plan too. All right, so we found out last time.
Give money.
Give me money. I've stopped being polite. Like, if you can afford it, please donate. No. Give me money. Get on it. Okay. The hang tight.
I will caveat that by saying if you can't afford it, just tell her to get screwed.
Thanks, Mark. All right, so just hold on. It's still writing the disk for the disk number 4. All right, so I got to press and hold for no more than 2 seconds. 1, 2. If you hold it for more than 2 seconds, as we found out last time, it goes for infinity and beyond. By the way, because all we're looking at is please insert disk 2. So this is it here testing now. So we got the little LED, and it will go through a couple patterns. It takes about 6 minutes. I think it was Hardware Hacker that timed it last time. So they take about 6 minutes per chip. And I already have 2 that are confirmed working. There we go. Floppy's good. Just double check my command line. Yep, floppy's good. Okay. We're gonna switch cameras back. Bitch. Da da da. And then the gorgeous days of floppies. Haven't done this forever. The nice part is I'm making these myself, so hopefully we don't get to like the last one and it fails. Because that would just make me cry. Right, up arrow. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. UT-5. There we go. Cool. It was, yeah, that's what I thought. Hardware Hacker, it was you that timed it last time. So we are on pattern 1010 right now. So it changes the pattern as it goes through. I need another camera. What you working on, by the way, Mark?
I'm setting up scenes in. Well, I've got my SE30 board under the camera, but I'm just setting up some scenes in OBS.
There you go.
PowerConf copy. Paste. I'll make me a bit smaller because you don't need to see me.
Nobody wants to. Honestly, Mark, nobody wants to see you. That's why I stay off camera as well.
The state I'm in at the moment, you're probably right.
Nobody wants to see me either. Perfect. Disk 5 is good to go whenever it yells at me. Boom.
Oof, stop it. Alt, click. No!
By the way, everybody's probably going to cry, but I just overwrote the Win95 startup disk 1 and 2.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The originals are copies.
They're copies.
That's okay.
Yeah. Like, let me come back. On
Stop
both cam. Yeah, see, copies.
Good.
So, not like we're losing. If they were originals, I wouldn't do it, but yeah, they're just the copies of them. So,
I still have my original Windows 98 install disk.
Nice.
And my original copy of Windows 98 SE. At one point, the metal shield on the boot disk got caught on something and flicked off, so my boot disk has no shield on it. It has to live in a plastic bag.
Oh no!
Look, jank.
All right, so this. What chip is this? I'm getting another chip ready as well. That's the other ones. Okay, that's the other one. That's the next one that I can test. Sweet. So it's verifying all OS. Sorry, zeros. So can you tell I'm thinking about OS installs today? Let's insert disk 5. And enter.
Thank you to Kai Robinson and John the Big Bad Biologist for recommending that I get a fiberglass pencil.
There you go.
It works really well.
Oh, by the way, you didn't see, you guys, oh, sorry, I keep forgetting I'm still on camera. You guys didn't see what floppy disk I originally used for the original DR-DOS part of this.
Texas 2023. Do not lose.
Yeah, it was a joke somebody put in a computer for me, so.
I should think so too.
So it's still verifying all zeros. How much time do we got left, Hardware Hacker? Are you timing this one?
I'd imagine it's almost done.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
I'll defer to the stopwatch holder.
Unknown. I didn't know I was supposed to. Oh, hey, look at that. Installation is complete. All right, let's remove the disk. By the way, everything that, minus the optical drive, but everything that I'm using, oh, and also minus the video card, because the video card that came with it just decided to go tits up, so.
Poopy.
Yeah. All right, I guess I'm going to restart the OS. That makes sense. After you have rebooted, run setup to perform further configuration. Okay. I have nothing in the floppy drive. I'm going to take out, I don't know what I have for boot sequence. I do have the ultimate boot CD because I was testing stuff yesterday. I am just going to take the disk out of the CD out of the drive just to be safe.
Okay, that's going to work really well.
Okay. Are we ready to reboot?
Are you ready to rumble?
Yeah. Restart operating system, then run setup. Okay. Make sure you've removed all files. Done. Just did. We are good. So what is when DR-DOS is loaded, run setup to configure network software, stacker, compressed drives, fine-tune your DOS config. Okay. I was kind of wondering what the setup did. As I said, I've never run
files. That's all it did.
Yeah. Well, that might be all I need to do. Hey, look at that. We're starting Caldera DR-DOS. Look at that. It's booted from the hard drive.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right, so setup. Enter. Set up DOS for best game performance. I'm not going to worry about that. The screen allows you to configure your
game performance. What?
Yeah.
Was anybody still playing? I guess people were still playing DOS games in 1999.
Yeah, well, they're still playing DOS games in 2025. So.
Yeah, there was a bit of a hiatus in the middle, to be fair.
Yeah. So this screen allows you to configure your DR-DOS setup. Please select the area you wish to change. So we got DOS system and memory management. How do I select? Do I go up? Up? Oh, there we go. Enter. Memory manager, country keyboard, DOS system parameters, global country set, memory manager. Six. Okay. Exit the screen. That all looks fine, I guess. Because it's i80, 386, 486, or 586 memory manager, but I'm running a Pentium 3.
It's 586.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, 586 is Pentium or later. So.
Oh, okay.
Everything up to the 64-bit Pentium 4s all run i586 instructions.
All right, let's configure that then. Should I change anything in here, folks? CDI?
No, you're good there.
Okay. Should I go to the advanced option screen just for fun?
If you wish.
Yeah, why not?
Uh-huh. That's
Well, if you
pretty.
advance.
That's
They mean
pretty. Okay, we're gonna exit this screen. Exit this screen. Exit this screen. Country and keyboard seems to be good. DOS system parameters. I'm interested what's in that. Set system path. That should all be configured. We're good. I want to see what the optional DOS device drivers and utilities are.
Probably such luminary things as CD-ROM drives.
This one's extended display, nc.sys.
Hmm.
There's another display, graph, display support, fast open support, file sharing support, and then code page switching.
You can exit the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, exit this screen. Anything else I should go into?
Don't forget to protect it and security.
Sorry, what was
Yeah.
that again?
Why don't you go into data protection and security?
Oh, okay. DOS, screensaver, and system lock. Isn't that interesting? What's under configure security? Let's go in there. Security is currently disabled.
Oh no!
I
We're all
know.
gonna die.
So the security feature prevents unauthorized users, OP and Casper, from accessing your computer. If you enable security, you'll be able to prompt for a password before.
Stops your employees from using a computer in unauthorized ways.
Yeah.
You can set that on when the cat sits on the keyboard.
Right. Fortunately, they don't come out. So, cool.
I access via unauthorized means, so it's fine.
All right, so I haven't made any changes. I'm still going to say save changes and exit, I guess, because that's the only option. Although
Unless you want some multitasking.
Nah, we're good. I'm literally doing one thing at a time. All right, so Alt X enters or exits. Alt X, where's X? Where's X? Exit to DOS. Maybe there we go. Let's do a /p. Let's see what's all on this thing. Not a great deal. Okay.
Ew.
Yeah, we're pretty bare bones. I want to get edit and x copy on here for fun.
It's not on there.
Doesn't look like it. There's DR-DOS. Oh, let's CD change. Let's go to CD. I don't need the slash. No. Been a hot minute since I've used DOS. Let's see what's in here. Whoa. Okay.
/p.
Yeah. That was a command I did before, and there was like very few items.
Just lulling you into a false sense of security.
Right.
The way the DOS loves to.
I know these setups. We got fdisk. We got format. What else do we have in here? We got Hyman.
That capacitor is definitely toast.
Check disk.
Rid of you.
So where do we run check disk? Because it ain't alphabetical for some effed up reason.
It'd be too easy if it was.
Oh, we got disk copy. That's fine. We got X copy. Oh, perfect. We do have edit. Sweet. Okay. I really don't need to do anything. Undelete. We got
that
all
pad
kinds.
definitely left a chat. Where?
All right, we're gonna. There we go. Cool.
I didn't think it was.
All right, so we got DOS up and running. Yay! Sorry, you're gonna get some blinded. So let's come back here. So what we're gonna do. So there's our lovely ISA ports. I am going to find. Well, poopity poop. Where did I put that now? Here it is, right in front of me. By the way, just to let you know about the memory, it passed. So I'm going to use some contact cleaner on the sockets.
Not when it's running.
Not when it's running. Okay.
Turn it off.
Hold on. It's off. Should I
Pull the power.
Should I pull
the power?
Oh,
Yes, because it's still running power. It still has power.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just going to turn off the switch.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have no power. I pressed and held the button for a bit, and I can't see the fan spinning anywhere. Because this apparently the computer came from an abandoned house. So I don't know what kind of guns might be in there.
It's haunted.
It could be, yeah. So we're going to test this bad boy, which is what made Ian Scott swear and curse like a sailor in my last stream. Where did I put? What I want to also do with this, if I could find a toothbrush. Where did I put my toothbrush? Oh, I got two more up here. I'm going to also clean the connectors on the card. By the way, for those wondering, since the last stream, this has moved into an anti-static bag when I'm not working with it. So, because there were people who were concerned about it.
Emily.
Emily, as well as actually Dana was as well.
And me.
And you. There you go.
I was very concerned.
So yeah, we dug out some of the more expensive ISO boards. Yeah. Good. Okay. So I'm just gonna kind of try not to do it over the keyboard. It doesn't like that. There's nothing looking wrong about the contacts. I just want to kind of give them a quickie wipe down.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. All right, contact cleaner is dry. All right, we're going to put this bad boy in here. I did download the drivers for this card. It's the only card I got the drivers downloaded for. We don't have them on a floppy disk because they're 8.1 megabytes. So we're going to be creating a folder. Should have done that before I turned off the system. Is that in there? Does that look in there to you guys?
The back half looks a little. No, it's not.
No, it doesn't look in there.
Do you know what? Do you know what the problem is?
User error.
No. I'm gonna have to use the bottom one.
Yeah, because the back of the card's resting on the power connector. The power switch connector. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. That felt better. Okay. Let's turn it on. We're not gonna get any sound yet.
Ugh. Gross. Oh, gross.
Okay. This is a weird. By the way, oh. Okay. I was gonna say this is a weird board. I got to turn it on twice, but no.
Probably auto boot on power fail.
Well, it's weird. So when I first got the computer, you were on the stream actually, and I went and I turned it on. It came on for a brief second, then it turned off, and then we were trying to figure out what was wrong, and then I just pressed the power button again. It stayed on. It did it yesterday when I had first taken it out, but since replacing this, maybe it's the CMOS battery, because I have since replaced the CMOS battery with a working one, and now it just stays on. So here we are.
I don't wish to be that guy, but I did say change the CMOS battery.
Yeah.
It might be the CMOS battery.
Yeah, well, I did that yesterday.
Good show.
Because look where the CMOS battery. Hold on, let me come back. Sorry, everybody's getting sick. The CMOS battery is sitting halfway under the card. Not this card. Halfway under the video card.
Yeah, they do that.
Why would you put it there?
Because this was 2002, and people didn't know how to design motherboards. Also, you've got to bear in mind how much crap there is squashed into that motherboard.
Mm.
It's not like a motherboard where there's like 3 chips on it.
Yeah, and the normal lifespan of the system board, you're not going to be changing the CR battery at all.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, what's the least amount of effort?
All right, so I want to make a directory for this. Should I make it here, or should I make it in DIR? Should I make it in the DR-DOS directory folder?
I always keep a separate. So I created my history. I always created a driver directory, and everything was then categorized under that.
Okay, so but should I create the driver directory here?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's MD, isn't it?
MKDIR.
Thank you. Sorry, I need to turn on light. I can't see this damn keyboard. MKDIR. Yeah, when you're trying to type, because the keyboard's at an angle, so when I'm trying to type with one hand, I need to see the keyboard. And then driver. Okay.
Holy oxidation, Batman.
Okay, and then change directory. Driver. There was a make and change directory. What was that? Does anybody remember the command for that? Is it MKCD? All right. Let's try MKCD.
I don't remember that command.
Yeah,
it might have been like something under 4DOS or Norton Commander extensions like that. But
okay.
I think maybe under 4DOS, but
Delta. Thanks, hardware hacker. Deltree. Yeah. C. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. All right. So there's no MKCD. Okay. All right. So MKDIR. Actually, I should be able to up arrow.
Nope. Oh, it does have it.
Yeah, I used it before. Sorry, brain is farting out right now. The hell is this damn card called?
Gravis.
Thank you. That will do.
And the directory would have been called Gravis when you install the drivers. I know this because I have a Gravis joystick.
Ah.
And they always put the stuff in a directory called C Gravis. Because, that was what the company was called.
All right, so I need to copy some files over. Whoops. Okay, so move that over there. All right, hang tight for a second. I'm also going to start a new chip while I got sitting down at the desk. Oh, what's the other chip I want to test? Please hold. Okay. Perfect. All right, let's plug it back in. All right. Are we ready, by the way? Hey, Eddie. That's okay. I forgot I had a stream too. So Mark and I got talking. Totally just forgot to hit the see Gravis run. Run, Gravis run. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2. There we go. It has now started at 15:07. All right.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Just look me on mute.
Back. Yep. All right. So let me share my. People are calling me again. Hang on.
Hi, I'm standing at your front door with your delivery. Some areas of this board are exceedingly crusty.
Hi, so I'm back. That was just a spam call. So let me share my screen because I'm going to show you what I got to do. Share screen. Okay, so window. There we go. So this is the Gravis drivers that I've downloaded. So I should be able to get this stuff onto a floppy, everything from here to the top, by the looks of it. And then I gotta copy these one at a time because look at the size of them. Yeah. So I gotta bring up my. Why is my floppy drive not being seen? Oh, never mind. Let's open this up in new tab. Because I gotta delete the data that's on there. Oh, the heck? Huh? That's weird. Oh, that's why. Okay. Ta-da! All right, so we're gonna delete all this stuff. Trash it. Yeah, I got a call saying my phone was going to be disconnected and press 1 for English. So I did, and then the guy answered with Chinese. So yeah, then he hung up on me. I don't think he was happy with me.
Yeah.
All right. So
realized he wasn't talking to somebody who was Chinese when you answered, "Hello, what's this about?"
Yeah, a boot. Yeah. All right.
What are you ringing about?
Oh. All right. Mark, the stream is yours. I'm going to be right back. My parcel apparently is sitting at the door. So. I am going to do one thing though. No. Style. There we go. I'm going to get rid of our names for a sec so people can see. I will be right back.
I'm going to make myself large. Wait a second. If I can remember how. No, that's Trina's screenshot. What the devil? No. I can't fly this thing. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. So you can see how crunchy this board is. I don't really care about the leg of that capacitor because I'm going to take it out and change it. It's all going to get resoldered. It's fine. some of these areas around these capacitors that have been replaced is tasty. Doesn't look particularly great along the side of there either. Scrape the worst of that off as well. I suppose bearing in mind that most of this is cosmetic, because the board does actually work. I'm just cleaning it because it's covered in oxidization and crud. Partly because it's been in storage for 20 years, and partly because the capacitors leaked on it originally before it was recapped, and although the person that recapped it made a gallant effort to clean all the capacitor juice off it at the time, they didn't do a complete job, and it has led to some corrosion. All
right, are we right? I'm going to do an unboxing. Well, an unbagging.
Yeah, you can be big instead.
All right, so... Oh, this is annoying. Jesus, Murphy.
The Irish.
Yeah.
Irish.
Oh,
juice.
I got 2 of these. I didn't realize I ordered 2. I didn't realize it's a pack of 2. Let me rephrase that. I didn't realize it's a pack of 2. By the way, hardware hacker, it is verifying all Oreos.
Oreos?
Oreos, yeah. So here it is here. Ta-da, this is the 40-pin IDE to compact flash. So,
Nice.
and there are 2 of them. They look the same. It just passed, actually. Good timing. But hang on, I gotta get some, I want to get this Gravis stuff started to move, so bear with me one sec. The floppy drive finally finished. Deleting, I don't know, oh. Why can't you see it? I don't know, that's weird. Okay, stop sharing. All right, so.
I probably broke it because I was mucking around with the...
That's okay. All right, so we're gonna copy, I'm gonna, actually let me reshare my screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. Blah, 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 blah.
I broke stuff while you were away.
Yeah, done broke stuff. Okay, share screen. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the first blop up to the 1.2 megabytes because I don't know if that's going to all fit. So we're going to copy all this information over to the now blank disk 5. All right, and while that's doing that, we're going to put another chip in.
Put another chip in the fryer.
Yeah. I just got to find one. Oh, that's done. All right, let's get another chip on the go. I'll let you know when I'm ready to start, hardware hacker. I just got to find the proper chip. So I got to look at it under the microscope. Ha-ha! I found one. I have plenty of these, so that's why I'm like, I don't mind. I got extras. Okay.
So you're going to use all the good ones on the Gravis ultrasound, then sell it, and then find you've got no, and then all the rest of them won't test. No, that's what'll happen. You'll be like, you'll sell them with the Gravis ultrasound, and then you'll not have any good ones left.
Yeah. That would be
oh
Murphy's
no!
Law. Ready, hardware hacker? I'm going to press the button in 3, 2, 1. 1, 2. Okay, it started. Okay, so that's done. So let's move this over to, sorry, you don't need to see me standing up. Let's go over to my bench cam. Sorry for the hotspot. We're gonna slap this in. How do I do a copy again? I know it's copy.
Copy a : /star C : / wherever it is grab it.
Well, it should be. Can I just put a dot? I thought it was a period. You could use a dot for that. Like to say to copy to this directory.
You might be able to. I can't remember.
Yeah, I know.
It's literally decades since I last used MS-DOS.
Right?
Literally
Wrong,
decades.
wrong slash. Sorry, guys, you're gonna get a hotspot again, so I can see my keyboard.
I used FreeDOS recently, but it has features that MS-DOS does not.
And this isn't even MS-DOS. This is DR-DOS. 8.
Which is somewhere in the middle, I suspect.
.8 to, I think it's dot. Am I right, folks, on that thought?
It
Dot and
should.
period are the same. Yeah, period dot. Okay. So there's the command I have in. If you can see it there. So it's copy a colon slash and then asterisk dot asterisk to dot. Is that correct, Stinkerton?
Does that look right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Stink says dot works.
Well, he hasn't answered yet.
Hmm?
That was before. I'm waiting for him to reply back again. Yes. Thank you. Perfect.
Thank you.
Install's going to take a bit. All right, let's grab another flippy drive or flippy disk, not flippy drive. And there we go. All right, let's do a DIR just to double check. Better safe than sorry. Look at that. All right, now I got to delete this one. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, I thought that was right. Oh, and hey, John, good afternoon.
It's the big bad bench.
It is the big bad bench. Hey, Starbuck Tech, good afternoon to you as well.
It's the man with the exploding 2SI.
Yeah, I saw the clip. I haven't, John. Unfortunately, I was out Saturday and I haven't seen I haven't got back a chance to get back and watch your entire stream, but I did see your clip from Saturday. Delete all.
Oof.
I did see the clip that the 20-second clip of it blowing up. Wasn't quite bad as I was anticipating. I was expecting more smoke. So, hey Thomas, howdy DOS people, howdy to you too. All right, so I just deleted that disk. Okay, so we're gonna get ultra blah 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 .001 copied over to the floppy drive. Oh yeah, you guys are still seeing it. Sweet. And we're copying. I know you can't see it, but we are copying. I have seen photos, John. In fact, I even shared them over on the Blue Skies. It's crazy.
That was crunchy.
Memtest should be finished. Okay, so by the way, I'm also running. So I found out last night that the GUS card that I have, it takes 256K memory modules, and guess what? Thanks to John, with his great help, I have them. So I'm also testing that sitting on my bench. So, okay, do an up arrow, let's do another up arrow, and we're going to copy everything from A over to dot, which is that .001 thing. Hopefully it doesn't need to be a disk image. It's copying. Okay. I'm using 2 floppies to do this, so I got 1 floppy. I got my USB floppy here. 1.5-ish minutes. All right. So yeah, so I'm doing ancient mem test on these chips because there's 6 memory sockets that are free on it. So I'm trying to trash that. Yes, delete all. I'm trying to make sure error while deleting. What the hell? Skip. Skip all. What the fudge balls? All day. Trash. Yes, delete all. It won't let me delete the damn files. Show more details. Error removing, permission denied. Not interesting. Can I right click and format this thing? Format. What? All I have is FAT32. Will that work?
It should in DOS 7. Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Hang on. Depends whether Caldera DOS 7 conforms with DOS 7 as in Microsoft DOS 7. Because DOS 7 was the one that was distributed with Windows 95.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that was when they started that was when they introduced FAT95. That's why it's called FAT95, which is FAT32. Confusingly.
By the way, I can't format it. 'Cause it wants me. Hold on. Let me share my entire screen. Because I want to show you the error or what it is bringing up. Share screen. Share screen. Entire screen. Here it is. Boom. Sure. So you see where it wants USB stick?
Yeah, it thinks it's a USB removable.
But it's not showing it. These are all my hard drives.
Monkey monk. Oh.
Oh.
Try unplugging the floppy drive and plugging it back in again.
Okay. X out. And it's also not listing it right. Okay. Let's eject this. Empty trash. Okay. I'm going to try taking the floppy out and put it back in first.
Oh, my hacker says your fries are done, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like, hardware hacker and the rest of you, that one also passed testing. So, yay. All right, let's click on you again. Oh, it shows all USB. Oh, okay. Stinker did said LS USB. Will show all devices. Yeah. I don't know why it's coming up saying that I can't delete this stuff because it let me before. All right, try trashing this. There we go. Oh, it was being weird.
Just floppy drive things.
Yeah. All right, so let's copy over this to what is labeled as disk 5. Blah, blah, blah. There's not enough space. Shitballs. How am I supposed to get this over to the... $1.5 more... Why is it telling me I need 1.4 more megabytes? Like, the drive is deleted. There's nothing on it.
Empty the trash.
Yeah, all right. Let's try that. Empty trash. Yeah, I think it's because it's seeing the stuff still in the trash. Stinkerton, we're going to try that first. Oh, I actually have PK unzip. Oh, that fits on a... It's the drive is just going a mile a minute. Trying to delete that drive. All right, while we're doing that, let's test one last stick. So yeah, so I noticed that there are, as I mentioned, there are, on that Gus card, there are 6 free slots, so we're testing the memory. I have one more chip to test. I gotta find the chip because unfortunately my chips decided to go. No, that's the other one. All right, that's going in there. That's the other one. Don't tell me I'm going to be short one. I can't read that one. What the hell?
Is it still emptying your trash?
Yeah,
Seems weird.
I know.
It's stuck.
All right, we're gonna kill this because. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna eject it, and then say empty trash. All right, stop. Just stop. It keeps trying to access the floppy. Some USB floppies don't send a disk. Yeah. This one's just going crazy at this point. I don't know what it's doing. All operations have been successfully completed. Ooh, okay. Go home, you're drunk. I know. Unmount anyways. There. All right. I'm going to take the disk out. I'm going to try another floppy disk. I'm going to try the one that's in here. Let me just double check that this copied over. Yep. Cool. Actually, it did empty the trash. I want to try that original back in there. Maybe. One more time, shall we? Okay. Unless the disk has gone bad. No? Okay, so let's do a properties on this stupid thing. All right, we got 1.4 megabytes free. There we go. That was weird. Oh, shoot. Desktop, open a new window. We'll do that. Go to DOS. We'll go to Gravis. Go to here. And we will copy this over. Why? Oh, no. Copy anyway. Tell it to copy anyway. See what it does. Okay, X that out. Yeah, just bear with me one sec. I'm swearing and cursing at fucking floppies at this point.
Trina's just discovering why we stopped using floppy disks.
Oh, trust me, Trina realized that years ago. All right, skip.
And yet you still torment yourself.
I do, yeah. All right, let's trash this bad boy. There we go. Let's see if I can empty the effing trash. Okay. How do I zip this down?
Not fit.
Oh, no. It tells me I need another 14.8 megabytes.
What?
Yeah.
I think you mean 14.8 kilobytes.
Kilobyte. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
That's weird.
I know, right? So where is zip? Oh, I don't have a way to unzip it. Fuck. Yeah. Compress it. How is exe a compression?
Could be self-extracting.
Maybe. There's .zip at the bottom. .zip. Let's create that. I want to see what size this comes out as. Okay, 1.4 it says. Can I copy that to the floppy? I can. Apparently. Now I need to get like... All right, while that's copying, let's do the last chip. Yeah, I don't miss these days either, Starbuck. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know. All right, cool. It copied over. I'm gonna have to get PK unzip on the go. I wonder if no, it wouldn't come with the program. I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna go up. So CD dot up. CD dot up. All right, and then we want to change directories into DR-DOS, because that's where names are residing. How do you find something in DOS?
Ask the wrong person. Anyone in chat?
Where to find item in DOS? It's obviously not Control F. To find item in a game, blah blah blah.
Yeah, the AI is going to give you all kinds of garbage answers for that.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Hot honey pie. I'm going to take your word on that. Anyone remember how to do a find in DOS?
I don't remember there being like a legit way to do that in DOS.
Oh, ready, by the way, hardware hacker? It's testing. There isn't a native program. Okay, you can't.
This is why we stopped using MS-DOS.
All right, we're going to go through it one bit at a time, I guess. And the weird part is it's not alphabetical. Like I have printer, and then further down I have a sign and a trib. Like, yeah. Nope, I don't see it. All right, hang tight. I might have. We're gonna open up a new window. DOS. I can do. See, look at this. Ready? Okay, so we're in Linux over here. Control F. Oh my God, I can search. Unzip.
The wonders of modern computer.
Right. No. Oh, I zip. Yeah, that makes. Can't type.
And here's a really shocking thing for you. You couldn't reliably do that until Windows 98.
All right, so we have pkunzip.exe. What is the properties on that bad boy? Hey, it's 22.22 kilobytes.
Yeah.
Is that all I need? Just the exe?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to take this floppy out. I'm going to put another floppy in because that one is pretty much guaranteed full. Disk 4. What do you? I was trying to see if I could see. Oh, there we go. Stinkerton did actually come up with an answer. dir/w/p. Okay, let me give that a shot. But I
What
don't
was the
think.
question?
Oh,
What
I
was
was
the
trying
question?
to figure out if there was a way to search for a program because I wanted to see if they had PK unzip on this because I had to zip down stuff.
Okay, but
There's
WP is wide and paging.
oh it's so I don't have to. There is PN unpack. I don't know what that is. Anyway, I got PK unzip, so
Yeah.
we're good to go. I'm just going to copy that over. Once I get rid of this file that's on there, trash that. There we go. We're going to empty the trash. Yes.
Can I make an
Go.
annoying but very constructive suggestion?
Yeah.
When you delete the files off the floppy disk, do it in the terminal and do if you can find out where it's mounted, go to the directory and do it in the terminal. It's much more reliable.
Okay. Well, knock on wood, I haven't had issues except for that one. All right,
Except
so we
that one
have.
you spent 10 minutes swearing at you.
Oh, shut up, would you?
I'm sorry, bringing all my facts to your stream.
Right? How dare you? All right, so we're gonna
How
stop
dare me
sharing
be
for now.
factual?
We're gonna go back over to. Gonna make me big again. All right, so we are gonna chuck this on. I don't have anything. Yep, nothing in the floppy drive. Let me move this up a little bit. I don't know why we're down so far. Over.
Don't do it.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this so you guys can see everything that's going on.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. That's what that's
Camera
doing.
keeps wanting to move. All right. So we are going to copy. Actually, I'm going to get rid of this. So CD. Actually, I can leave it in here because the program. This makes more sense. So we're going to up arrow a bit. Haha. So we're going to copy it over. And it's done. Boy, that's
Done.
done. All right, so then we're going to take this floppy. Isn't this fun, folks? Are we having fun yet? Okay, so I need to get out of here, CD. And then change directory, drivers. Boom. Change directory, Travis. IS. Boom. All right, and we're going to do the copy again into here. Oh, it did a silly thing.
Tilde.
Yeah. I'm going to have to rename that. The weird part is the other one didn't. I'm sure.
Well, if it's longer than 8.3, then it's going to do that.
Yeah. But I didn't. The weird part is they're all the same. Like all the same length names, if that makes sense. So I don't know what, maybe. I don't know. We'll do a directory after this. Just to double check. Because I got to make sure that this is readable.
Sometimes when you copy a file from a later operating system to DOS to a FAT16 disk, it does that for no good reason.
Okay, cool. All right, let's do a dir. See what I got going on. Yeah, see? The first one's fine.
Yeah, but you created that file in Linux.
Yeah, it might be something to do. All right, well, anyway, we're going to how do I rename it? It's REN, isn't it?
You don't have to. That's fine.
Okay.
If you want to,
So,
you can. If you don't.
I need to open PK unzip.
Just
but
type PK on zip. It
but
should
it's
be
not
in
in
your
this.
path now.
Oh, okay.
Good old
Zip.
comes it.
Okay, see?
Okay. So how do I?
You call it with the file name. So,
bring it back up.
yep.
What was that funky? Hold on. I gotta
What did it
remember this name again. DIR.
Rah, rah, rah.
Okay. Let me take a photo because I literally will forget this.
I can remember that.
Can you? All right.
Yeah, just
Okay. So up. Oh, I can also just up arrow. Yeah. There
Yep.
we go.
Space Ultra
And,
AS tilde 1.
yeah. L
Ultra.
S tilde 1. Do I need .zip or?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Because DOS is dumb like that.
Okay. And press enter.
Yes.
Sweet. What?
That's fine.
I'll do DIR. Oh.
Warning, I don't know how to handle.
So it knew the unextracted name
Yeah.
because it was in the table of contents. Where did that zip file come from?
It came from my Linux box.
And where did that come from?
That came from a download file. I can
Okay.
show you.
Okay.
Oh,
no,
by
I
the
mean,
way, that test passed on the last memory stick. See, the issue is they're 1.5 megabytes. Whoever made them stupidly one, and it's if you're short a couple of kilobytes, so it won't let me copy it as is. So I zipped it down, and then tried that.
and it doesn't know how to handle that.
Yeah.
You do it as a multi-part. I don't remember how to do that.
Oh, fucking hell, Chrome.
What I could do
Jackass.
is change the extension to .exe temporarily here, like rename it .exe on the Linux box, and then zip that down and see because then it should not have an issue with .exe, if that makes sense.
No.
Okay.
Go switch your screen over to, or switch back to your Linux node.
Do you want me to share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. I can do that. Entire screen, and just do the entire screen. So there it is.
All right,
there.
well, so what did you do here? You just...
Oh, I see what the issue is. It has .002.zip. So
Correct.
it might have an issue with the So I need to
No.
rename the zip file.
Okay, that is a zip file itself. It says it's the zip.
Yeah.
So is that what you copied over to the floppy?
Yes.
You copied that to the floppy. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm wondering if it's having an issue with the .002 part of it.
No, because it wouldn't have known that part of the file name in DOS because it doesn't appear.
No. It doesn't care what the file name is.
Okay.
But it knew inside what it was.
Yeah, I suspect it's because when you do a multi-part PK zip, it uses the same file extension structure. it does the same thing where it does a zip and then a .0, .1, .2, .3 file. And I suspect it might be confused because it thinks it's a part file in a multi-part zip. And then it tried to read it and was like, no, this isn't what I expected. So, I'm going to suggest. Why is there something in the middle of my...
Can I just use a flash drive?
Nope.
What you really need to do is find the images of the floppies for the Gravis ultrasound drivers, not the actual archive of the files. That'd help you, because then you'd be able to write the images directly back to the floppy in Linux, rather than trying to copy the files over. Because I strongly suspect they crammed that file really tightly into a floppy drive into a floppy disk, and it's not possible to copy it by just copying the file over. You have to have the whole image.
All right,
Yeah, I would extract. What?
Oh,
okay.
Are you able to find out where the floppy disk's mounted in Linux when you put it in the floppy? Put the floppy disk in the drive. See if you can find out where it mounts it to in the file structure.
Yeah, I've already done that.
Yeah. Do you know where that is in the file structure in Linux? Like, if you went into the terminal, could you CD into it?
Yeah, hang tight for a sec. I'm going to just make sure it's mounted, and then we're going to do a ls thingamadoodle. We're going to do this.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Duh.
Okay, so you mount it. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, so still SDA is the floppy.
Yeah, what you want is that /media/ whatever it is, desk /media /trainer /disk
5, yeah. So
what
do I want to do with it?
So you want to CD into that media directory that's listed next to the device.
Okay.
In the terminal. So do a CD and then copy that path.
Well, do it quick enough by typing it. Media trainer /disk _05. Okay.
Right, now do an ls in that, an ls -la in that folder.
Space -la?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's a trash folder in there. I thought there would be. That's what's stopping you copying the file to the disk.
Ah.
This is why I told you not to use the trash, because it dumps a folder on the disk. So just do an rm
/r.
rm-r,
yeah,
and then /star.
But you want to keep the ultrasound zip file, right?
No.
No, we need to
you want to keep,
so we can put the original file on.
So you want to get rid of everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that looks correct?
Yes.
You can run that.
Okay.
Now
LSA again.
Now repeat the ls. Just arrow up until you get to the ls.
Okay. Then up arrow twice. Get rid of the backspace twice and do star. No, backspace, star.
And then star here. Okay.
Oh yeah, because it's a dot file.
Yep. Enter. LSLA. Golden.
Cool. All right,
Wait.
so I'm going to minimize this. Let's try number 2. Haha! No errors. Last time it came. Actually, it's both of you that helped. Thank you.
Yeah. Teamwork. Audio high five. CDI.
Aren't we having fun yet? We are having fun yet.
Oh,
All right.
yes.
Yeah. Does this take anyone else back? You know what I'm missing?
Oh.
Oh, volume is busy. Okay, cancel. It looked like it was done. It sounded like it was done.
It might just be settling.
Well, the light's off. And we're not hearing any noise. Why are you being poopy?
This is a floppy disk drive.
All right, we're gonna unmount anyway.
Yeah, it's fine.
I've had this with like flash drives, and I'm like, I'm not doing anything with the bloody flash drive. All right.
Oh, I know what it was. It's because you had it open in the terminal. Because you were CD'd into the folder in the terminal. That's why it wouldn't open.
Yeah. Okay, stop sharing. For now, we're gonna go back over to. Oh, I am showing it. Sweet. All right. Ta-da. Let's copy this one. Here somewhere. There we go. Oh, I want to delete that zippy thing. But hey, I also now have PK unzip on the computer for reasons.
Yep.
So that never hurts.
It definitely doesn't. It's a useful thing.
These take forever because it's a floppy drive. There's actually DOS drivers, by the way, for USB. And I actually have USB probably 1.0 ports on this thing. I don't know what would be slower, the floppy drive or the USB 1.0 port.
Definitely the floppy drive.
Are you sure?
I mean, USB 1.1's
All right,
1
so here's what we're gonna
megabyte a second, whereas a floppy drive is like about, I don't know, 10K, something like that.
I mean, yes. All right, so asterisk.zip. I'm going to delete that zip drive because it's the only one there. Yeah. Okay, dir. Just to double check it. Look at that! Woohoo! I'm getting there.
It's there.
I'm getting there. All right, so all right, so let me share my screen again because I'm going to need some more command line help. Entire screen. Entire screen. Share.
You've already copied. What's it called? You've already copied O2 over, right?
Yeah.
I was going to say it's easier to delete in DOS than move it in. You got a clean drive and you just copy the next.
Oh.
So.
Duh. Yeah. All right. I'll do that next time. I'm pretty good at sitting here.
If there is a next time.
If there's a next time. All right. So this is going to get all maybe funky. Oh no. It still sees the floppy drive. Cool.
Yeah, I think it's the folder's named the name of the floppy disk, so it's keeping coming up as the same mount point and put it back in.
So what is it? RN or RM?
RM.
Romeo Mike.
And then actually I don't need to do this. I could just up arrow a couple times. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, it needs to be star, not dot star if you're using the previous one.
Okay. Star. Yeah, because there's no dot in front of it, right?
C.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah, the permissions might be a little bit weird because of DOS things.
It's the, I would say, the stupidity of Linux, where to make it more user friendly, they're aliasing RM to RM-Y. I was like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm root. I'm damn sure what I want.
all right. Let's move over number 3. Hey, welcome back, Stinkerton. We're getting there. We had to command terminal it, but so it's easier to do this in DOS, correct? You're saying?
Yeah, the delete part. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, never thought we could have just done this all in DOS, but
You can, but
da 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 da. Actually, what I might do is before I move over. Oh, it's gonna change the stupid floppy drive name though. Yeah. All right, let's close that terminal window. When that one is. No, that's not it. Okay, it's that one. Okay, X. Let's see if it causes me grief. There we go. Cool. Just waiting for the floppy to stop spinning. But you know what I'm missing is an AOL floppy. That's what I really should have.
You've got mail.
There we go.
Welcome to AOL. You've got mail.
But yeah, I never.
Things I don't enjoy remembering about the 1990s.
I just remember being so happy to get the floppies, and like rewriting them.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
it was a ready source of cheap floppy disks, but
Yeah, exactly.
it was about it.
Yeah.
The CDs were the worst because you couldn't reuse them.
Oh, I hate it when they change the CDs. I'm like, what? It's a great coaster, but now what do I do with it?
My mum used to hang them on the corners of the vegetable beds. Birds, carers.
Love it, love it. We're still copying. Oh, you guys can't see what the fudge ball's going on. Okay. Ta-da. Sorry about that. There we go.
You done did it.
I done did it. I'm just going to do a DIR just quickly. I just like to confirm before.
Sure. Yeah, those files, 1.457
Yeah.
64 bytes, is literally the size of a floppy disk.
Mm-hmm.
And no spare space was left.
So A : oops, that's not a colon.
Yeah, correct.
What the hell?
No.
I keep putting caps lock. That's why. Sorry. Pressing one key. Ain't colon, and then it's backslash, isn't it?
Yeah. So.
Where the hell? Okay, I need to get the light on here. Sorry.
If you're in, what kind of keyboard are you using on the
It is a Keytronic, and I'm using it at a weird angle because of the way my. Okay, caps lock is off. There we go.
Is it a US layout keyboard?
Yeah.
It'll be above the enter key.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. And then a
Star.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I was just trying to find the 8 key. That's all.
It's between the 7 and the 9.
Am I sure? Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh no.
Was that yesterday?
Is there like a /F or something in delete that forces it to go on or something?
What the hell?
It's because
This is actually read only.
yeah, I think it copies it as a read only.
I blame Linux.
Yeah, like we can start going to the attribute commands, but let's go back to the old way.
Just go back to wiping
What
in
is-
Linux.
What is with you with everything not working right?
Sorry. Oh, shit balls, and I closed out the damn terminal because I'm like, oh, we're done. Great. All right, let's mount this damn thing.
Yeah, for your edification, you can use /F to delete if it's read only.
So yeah, I'm just gonna share my screen again for a sec. Share screen. So yeah, see when I copy it over, it puts this lock symbol there.
Ooh.
So it's copying it over like with read-only privileges for some reason. All right.
Because it's Linux stupidity. It's far too precious about its permissions.
TR.
My USB. I'll tell you what I'm actually going to do while I'm putting this on plug.
And then it was RM space dash R. And
You
then
don't need the -R if it's only one file.
oh, okay. And then asterisk, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. All right. Let's minimize that. Copy number 4. Guess what? We won't have to do this on the last one. It's only 1.3 megabytes. There's only.
You'll have to delete the previous file because it won't fit otherwise.
Well, yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, all right. Yeah. Actually, no. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind.
No. Yes. Yes. No.
Yes,
no.
no.
Yes. Yes. No. No. Yes.
Maybe. How about that? Maybe.
Can you repeat the question?
All right.
You're not
All
the
right.
boss of me now. Sorry, I've got all 1990s.
All right. I'm gonna unmount it anyway. Unmount it anyway. Thank you. I know why it's picking up a stink, and I'm not caring at this point. All right, back to you. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just copying the file over in case you're, in case you want to watch that file go over again. And this is all, by the way, just to test this one card. That's all it is. Just to test the one card. I might not do the rest of them on a stream. For as slow as this is. I was going to do them all today. Maybe not so much.
6 hours later.
Right?
And not a single mem test.
What's that, sorry?
And not a single mem test.
I know.
No, we did. We've done mem test on chips.
Yeah, you just haven't seen it.
Doesn't count.
And you haven't seen it, so I'm. All right, I want to do a DIR just to be safe, because, Sweet, 4's copied over. Oh. Actually, I really don't need to keep sharing because at this point, I pretty much got it down pat. Stop sharing. Hi, folks.
In Pinkerton, there's also archive. there's four modes.
Yeah. All right, it's mounted. Let's go back to the terminal. Oop. And yes. Yes.
Actually, software various bits of software did use the archive bit.
Wasn't the archive bit originally intended so you could flag stuff for backup archive?
Correct.
I think they stole that from somewhere else as well.
It doesn't count unless you're a tape drive.
Life is a tape drive.
I thought it was a highway. Wait, what?
No, it's a tape drive because at some point you reach end of tape.
Okay.
I think you'll find actually life is a minestrone.
You know what I could be doing, by the way?
With or without tortellini?
I don't know, but it's got grated Parmesan cheese.
Well, that's funky madoodles. It let me eject the floppy drive this time. Didn't complain that it's still busy, even though I still have the command terminal open. I hope. Oh, geez.
I guess.
Yeah, I do. That's weird. Anyway, let's copy it. Boom. And guess what? We have one file to go. How long has this stream been going? Oh my god, 2 hours and this
2 hours, 8 minutes.
And this is, I should have done well, yeah. I mean, I said I was going to install DR-DOS on the stream, so because Dana actually messaged me off saying, "Hey, how's the install going?" I'm like, "We're going to do it on the stream." But yeah, I think we're going to just test this one card, and then I can play around with testing the others on my own. Sorry, folks. I'll give an update, though. I'll give a live update. I'll do a short on the other cards.
Not yet, Stinkerton. She's got a compact flash reader, but she doesn't have a compact flash card yet.
Yeah, I just got the reader today, and everything is broken garage. Ryan is going to be sending me a 1 gigabyte flash card for it because here in Canada they're stupid money. So, and I don't know why, because they're not in the States. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah. So yeah, so it's an actual, it's a 15.38 according to the IBM drive fitness test. It's a 15.38 gigabyte drive, and I'm using a whole 1 gigabyte. So, to plug, yeah. Oh yeah. This is true, but unfortunately, yeah. All right, so we're gonna do this. Yes, I know you can't see what I'm doing, but that's okay. I'm just removing the file from the floppy. It's really not that exciting. 6. Guess what? Last file. Yay. Hey, Sloopy.
God damn it, Sloopy.
You be him, we all be him. Yeah, it would have been, because then I could have just copied the whole thing over, but I don't have the compact flash yet. So, okay, let's eject. My brain is going to mush, by the way.
At least sad, mate.
It's been a hot minute.
Stuck my eye out.
All right, guess what? I should make myself big. Because this...
Guess what? Tater tot.
Guess what? This is the last file. It's the last effing file.
Watch the floppy disk die off.
I have 2 more. I actually have 2 more.
Yeah.
So if the drive fails, I have... And I also have one in the Dell that works. So I technically have 3. I could strip the one out of the Dell if I had to. Because
Okay,
if it dies, I am sending it to you with that zip drive and going, F you. I don't care if I got to pay more for shipping. You're getting a dead drive. It's all your fault.
I'll just fix it.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Sloopy. Sloopy. I think I said hi to Sloopy. Sad Mac. All right. Trina is playing with her floppy. Yeah, yeah. All right. DIR.
Okay. Before you start this,
Yes.
copy your autoexec bat and you can fix this.
All right. So they should be. They would be.
C:\\.
Okay.
We're doing
So I
this
gotta
because,
do.
yeah, you're going to do the install. It's going to install drivers and whatnot. So instead of having to figure out what to add, what to delete, etc., you just make your own copy.
Can I do slashes with this? By the way.
Yeah, you just go to C. Yeah, go to just put CD space slash.
Backslash. Even.
Backslash. Okay.
CD backslash. Just take it back to the
There we go. All right.
There you go.
So
Copy
I want.
autoexec.bat.
Okay. So copy. Yeah, there's a Y on the end of that. AUTO. I'm gonna do asterisk dot asterisk at this point.
Spell it correctly.
No. People telling me things. All right. Again,
Hey,
this is.
Hey, look! If we don't tell you
Yeah,
DOS well, and it won't be polite about it.
And then.
It may not like that. I'll just put it out there. Just because it's kind of like you're asking for more to one. So
okay. All right. I'll type it all out. Yeah, that's fine.
Or hit tab. Let's see if it does autocomplete.
Nope.
Okay.
It's not that. But
It had up arrow, so I was thinking.
Yeah.
I think that was a DOS 7 thing that came with Windows 95.
Yeah.
Okay. So autoexec. I have it spelt right. Right. I think you guys are
Correct.
Okay. And then
Space.
And autoexec dot.
I'm gonna put
TR.
Sure.
TRI for Trina.
Yeah, that works. Exec dot TRI. Okay. Boom.
Right.
And then what else did you want?
You can fix this.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's easier to do it this way. Copy. Sorry, I'm just double checking my spelling. Boom. Okay. So then I want to go back into. What's that, sorry?
Yeah, now you can do the install.
Yeah, okay. Drivers.
And you can do drivers backslash drivers to do.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Yeah, exactly. Backslash drivers. All right, and I think it's just install, but I'm going to just double check it one more time. Here we go. Install. .exe. I don't think we need it, but we'll type her in anyway. Because it's... Okay. Required for alter... Yeah, okay. So enter. I guess.
Look at that. Pride of British Columbia.
No! Install cannot determine the ultrasonic card type installed.
It's usually caused by a base port conflict. Oh, you're into the joys of ISA cards.
Just hit any key. It's the one on the left of the escape key.
Right. So Control X.
Press any key.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. So what was it
Okay,
saying
we
to
got
run?
con scan.
Yeah, that's what I thought. SCAN.
That's a good.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna have to power down your machine,
Okay.
take out the card,
Yeah.
and we gotta look at the port. What it's mounted to.
You've got to play jumper hockey.
Oh, and there's jumpers on the board too.
Oh, yes.
Oh God.
Every ISA card has them.
No, I'm saying there's also jumpers on the motherboard.
Oh, you
Don't worry about that.
those.
Okay.
It's just the ones on the card.
Okay.
Oh, did we?
Hold on, I'm turning off my power supply. Please hold. Okay, we're also going to take that floppy out so I don't get an issue because I have it booting from floppy first. Okay. And take it out of the damn fucking... Can't get it out of the port now. There we go.
Come out.
Yeah, it really is.
All right. So you see the jumper blocks that says 4, 5, 6, 7.
I am. Hold on. Gotta bring it down. I think those are the only ones with jumpers on them.
Yep. So we're on, off, on, off. Yeah. So that actually doesn't match anything. Oh, yeah, that doesn't match anything. So you want to make it so it reads. Just put it at for 230. Put it off, on. So, remove the first one.
Okay. Let me grab a pair of tweezers.
You should probably use your fingers.
Yeah.
It's at the end.
I know.
And just let it dangle. No,
So-
yeah, just
Oh,
let
leave it
dangle
off?
open.
Hang
Yeah,
it
so
off one
just
pin.
put it back on just by one pin though.
Okay, so put it on this pin is what you're saying?
Yeah, so the top left-hand pin there. So where you just pulled it off,
Yeah.
there's a top pin and a lower pin. Just put it back only on the top pin.
Oh, I can
So
just leave it.
it's
I'll
safe.
leave it sitting on my desk. I know exactly where it is.
Girl, you know your desk.
Yeah, hang on. I got a better idea.
I don't believe you.
I got a cunning plan.
Just a resignation in my voice when I said that was not entirely deliberate, but
I am going to put it in a pill
Okay, Baldrick.
bottle all by itself. Okay.
And you're going to take the pill at 3 o'clock in the morning thinking it's
accidentally swallows.
All right, so plug it back in.
You do that, you'll need a different kind of ultrasound.
just put it on the top pin and just so it's
I
it's
can't
safe.
put it because the thing comes up against my those. See?
No, above. It works. This thing's it's been doing it for years.
Okay, all right.
So
Oh, you mean the jumper?
Yeah, put the jumper back on just on the top pin so it stays with the card.
All right.
It just stops you losing them.
Listen, I got a whole drawer of them.
Yeah, but they're not blue.
Actually, some of them are. Okay.
Those are the original
I'll
factory-fitted numbers matching jumpers. You
I'll
can't
do
get
what
rid
you
of
two
those.
said. There. There.
Perfect.
Okay.
Now it's safe.
Okay.
Now you can put it back in, and it should see it now because it was not at a jumper setting that was valid.
Okay. It's on. Okay, it's in. Not on. Okay, turn on the power supply. And turn on the power button. I'm loving this whole. I don't have to press the power button twice now. That's nice. Okay. Let me bring the camera back up so you can see what the heck's going on. And I will get rid of that hotspot in a sec. I promise you. There we go. All right. So I want to do CD space. drivers slash 2 Gravis AIS. Did I miss something? Oh, I did.
Yeah.
I have drivers. I don't have drivers. That's it. Okay. There we go. So install. Enter. Here we go again. Okay, you guys can see the screen. I'm going to bring it just a little bit closer because it doesn't need to be so far back. We're going to turn off the light. Okay, we're going to press enter. Oh, I'm going to leave. Should I change that to
Yeah,
C:
that's fine.
drivers though?
No, no. It's
No?
fine.
Okay.
You
leave
want it
as
like,
this.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Boom. Look at that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to both of you. Thank you.
Good, because I got a couple minutes. I got to go to my daily stand-up meeting.
Okay.
Freeze! This is a stand-up.
You know where you've got a set of speakers, right?
Yeah, I haven't shown these off. I got a really expensive set. Oh, cannot like no. Okay,
It doesn't know
wait.
about Windows. Oh, that's fine. Just hit enter.
Okay. Okay. Now setup will run the Ultra. Press a key to continue. We're gonna do I don't need the introduction. We're gonna do an express setup. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna continue. Do I need a sound? Okay, so I do have. I'm gonna just show these off quickly. I do have these lovely cheapy things.
Right.
They work.
I do have to bail now.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
have fun.
Will do.
Bye.
Bye. All right, so I got to plug these into a power supply because they require power.
Please hold the line a second while I check for documentation for this card.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask, like, which port is the sound port on this thing?
It'll be set on the jumpers on the card, and I'll have to check.
Oh, it's not like the cards nowadays with like a green port. Oh well, I know it doesn't have a green port, but
nope. that didn't start occurring till about 1999.
There is some writing, by the way, Mark, on this card.
It's the one that says I and one that says O, by any chance?
Well, there's a. Oh, it's handwritten. So there's S. Let me send you a picture of this. If I can find my effing phone. I've lost my phone. What did I do with my phone?
Last I saw it, it was on the bench in front of the monitor somewhere.
Well, that's what I thought. Oh, there it is. Okay. I moved it. The funny part is I moved it when I set up the speakers. Okay, let me show you what I see. Hang on.
This is
Taking a photo.
It's
All right.
man.
Hang on for the messages. Nice.
Configuration guide. That should do something. No. Go around it. Where's the fucking girl?
All right, let me send you the photo before you start swearing and cursing you.
Yeah, I'm not looking for the port as in where to plug the speakers in. I'm looking for the jumper settings on the board.
Okay, I sent you the photo though to tell me where the hell to plug the damn thing in.
Speakers.
Oh. Because none of this means any.
Falling over. Stop it.
So the top says S and then K, and then we have L and P right below that, and then below it it has NC. So there's like a letter on each side of it. And I'm reading right to left. And then we have L and I.
Well, LI would be line in, I would imagine.
Okay.
And LI would be line out. SK is probably speakers. So it'd be the one nearest the top.
Okay. So you mean the SK one?
Yep.
Okay, try that.
Yep.
Okay. Where did the little? There it is. Whoa! Shitballs. Didn't do that.
Steady now.
My brain's mush. Okay, so try the top one. Okay, turn the speakers on.
Here we go.
Oh, we have a lot of static. We got static. I'm going to try to test and continue and see what it does. All right, if this message stops scrolling, please reboot. And it did stop scrolling.
Bummer.
No. No. Yeah, locked up.
Yeah, it's probably tried to send something to an IRQ address that crashed the computer.
Yeah, I'm going to have to reboot. Sorry, folks.
Well, it ain't IRQ7 then in that case.
All right, so control, delete. Wow.
Oh, IRQ11.
I can't even control, delete.
Yeah, the computer's frozen. Has it got a reset switch?
I don't have one connected because it's on my bench and I have a power button. So I just pressed and held the power button until it turned off. Oh. All right, I'm going to turn the speakers off for now because they're making a horrible crackly sound. All right. I can't up arrow because I just lost my commands. Damn it. /Travis. Okay. dir. Consider run setup again. I don't know if I have a setup. There's no setup. So I guess I got to run the install again?
No, if you go to C:\\Ultra-SMD, it should be in there.
Yeah, I just realized. So CD, what is it to get back to the C drive? The C?
Just CD /. You could do CD /Ultra-SMD. It'll go there.
Where are you? There you are. Okay, so CD. I never thought that I could have done that, but SN Ultra S and D. Whoops. UL. Oh, I forgot an R. Okay, do a dir of this. Whoa. Okay.
There's probably quite a lot in there.
Yeah, there is. Oh, they're setup.temp. Let's do a dir/p. There we go. Oh, setup wave. Interesting.
This is set up with EXE.
Oh, EXE. Yeah, I see that. Okay.
I still haven't found a goddamn job for settings.
Right. It appears you were restarting after a system crash. Yes. Do you want to restart from just before the pro? Yeah. Let's go with yes. All right. So 11 locks up. I love it. Do you see that? it says, oh, sorry, it's kind of down a bit. So it actually tells me 11 locks up.
Oh, bless! It tells you which. Oh,
Love it. Love
you've
it.
got to give them some points for trying to help here.
Yeah. So you said to try 7?
Hang on a second.
Okay.
I need to find the goddamn jumper setting so I can.
Ah.
I found the ones for a Pico, Gus.
No, plug the speakers into the microphone port. Okay, I'll try that hardware hacker. Thanks. Yeah, it doesn't. Stinkerton, let me send you the photo. I'm gonna send Stinkerton the photo of what I sent you. I don't see a P, but I could be wrong. How the fudge balls do I find somebody on this stupid chat? Oh, okay. Really? Why can't I find you? There you are. Okay, cool. Let me see. I'll send you that photo of the ports, Stinkerton. Boop. There you go. Just sent it to you. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, it should be an SK. Yeah. It's making a lot of crackly noises. Actually, all right. I'm going to exit the setup and turn off the computer. So what I'm going to do is spray some contact cleaner in that port.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, and I never thought about it when we were. So let's exit setup. Sorry, folks. We're going to. How do I get down? Tab. Oh, shit balls. There we go. We are sure we want to exit. It's fine. I know where we're going at this point. I'm going to turn it off. Whoops. And I'm going to spritz out that port because, as I said, I could hear a lot of static on that port. So, yeah. I mean, it could be also my really stupidly cheap set of speakers. I have no idea where these came from, but they're here.
It's
But yeah.
entirely possible. It could just be bus noise as well. The old sound cards did suffer a bit from.
Yeah, I'm just going to try cleaning out the.
Yeah.
Why not? Doesn't hurt to give a little contact. A little clean. I mean, if you're as old as the card is, oh wait, that's me.
I was gonna say I'm older than that card.
I know, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Are we having fun yet? Okay. So okay. Stinkerton saying IRQ5 like 50 times. Oh wait, no. IRQ. Wait, what? Okay, Stinkerton, is it 5 or 7? I'm thinking he's going with 5, but hardware hacker suggested IRQ 9000. Don't think that's gonna work.
Now don't be silly. It's IRQ 9001. Get it?
9. Oh, okay. Wasn't it?
Because it has to be over 9,000.
Wasn't it HAL 9000?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm sorry.
All right, and turn
I'm
off some
afraid I
lights so
can't do
you
that.
guys aren't blinded. Blah blah blah.
I can't see any other jumpers on the board. That's weird.
Carther says IRQ 1337. Thanks, guys. You guys are really helpful. You know that? Did I mention that?
Okay.
I'm going to try 5 because apparently Stinkerton's yelling IRQ 5. So we'll give that a try.
According to
oh, sorry.
this somewhat sketchy photo that I've got. It's a really good photo, but I'm not sure it's the same card. I think it is. It says the top is line out and the next one down is game portal. Oh no, hang on. The top are the speakers. definitely the speaker port.
Okay.
It says SP on the silk screen on the board.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the next one down says line out. So I guess SP means speakers. But I can't see any other jumpers. So I guess it maybe tries to pick an IRQ. I don't know. Or you set it in the software, and if it's the wrong one, oh, there they are. Ah, okay. But it doesn't tell me what they are.
Oh, I'm going to try 5. As Stinkerton was like yelling 5. Okay, why did it go back? Anyway, let's do express setup. Continue. Okay, I'm going to plug the speakers back in. And now that the ports had a chance to kind of dry out a bit, we're going to turn the speakers on, see what it sounds like. No, they're still not as bad. Okay, so I'm going to go with 5 as what Stinkerton is suggesting. If it locks it up, it locks it up. Oops, tab. I'm going to just double check. No 7. Do not use 7. Okay. So it's Stinkerton saying don't use 7. So let's try. So I'm trying 5.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Test and continue. So that locked it up. Yep, that locked it up. Yep, we're locked up. Ooh. By the way, the speakers are nice and quiet now. Before they were kind of making constant whirring. Still makes a bit of noise when I turn it on, but it settles down fast enough. Wonder if I got the damn thing turned up. I don't. You know what the problem was? I don't have it. Oh no, it's still locking up though. CD UL. Oops. UL. SND. Okay, setup. .exe.
F-bombs or no F-bombs, we could probably do with having Ian Scott somewhere nearby at this point. Because he probably know how to fix this.
Look at this. We have 5 locks up, 7 or 11 locks up.
I think 7's going to be my next bet.
Yeah, someone who.
Oh, the other thing is, don't set the MIDI emulation IRQ to the same thing as the other one.
Oh, maybe that's
because
what did it
they'll
then?
conflict with each other.
Oh, yeah, all right. Well, that might explain things. You have to set the IRQ in the software because it's, yeah. I'm wondering, yeah, locked up again. I'm wondering if it's because we were trying to use 5 for both.
It's quite possible.
Try 12, 15. 15 is IDE. Yeah, 12 is PS2 mouse.
God, I'm glad somebody knows this.
What is 11, Stinkerton? because I could try 5 as you suggested for the IRQ, for the ultrasound, and then like maybe move the MIDI stuff over to 11. "15 is secondary IDE to be specific." Ooh. So what do you think of that, Stinkerton? Try 5 for the IRQ for the ultrasound, and then the MIDI move it to 11. Is there any other cards? There is a video card in the ISA. There's a video card in the AGP slot. Yeah, BIOS is next. Okay. Should I you want me to reboot then and get into the BIOS? We do not have onboard video. That's why we have the AGP card plugged in. There is no onboard video. Is there onboard sound? Hey, John. No, there is no onboard sound. Double check. Okay.
Yeah, no, it won't tell you it won't tell you the IRQ for ISA. You've got to set it.
Yeah.
And obviously it does it by poking the car.
Yeah, no worries, Sad Mac. All right, make sure, Stinkerton did say make sure that plug and play OS is set to no.
That is true, yeah, if you're using DOS.
Okay, I'm going to rebootilize. We'll go into the BIOS. Why not? At this point, we're kind of sitting here stuck at the screen. So let's do a reboot. Start smashing the delete key, I think it is. Hey, look at that. It wouldn't be under standard. Chipset features, maybe?
BIOS, I'd say. I think it's on the BIOS features.
Okay. Oh, BIOS features, yeah, duh. Thank you.
Maybe not. Maybe you were right the first time.
Kind of see. Yeah. Security option is system. Blah, blah, blah. Read, write. Boot up floppy seek. Yeah. Oh! Oh, no, never mind. OS 2, onboard memory, blah, 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 but that's not what I'm looking for. Chipset feature, maybe?
Okay, so we know it's not going to be 7 or 3 because they're already used.
Where do you see that at? Oh.
On the right hand side, the serial port. Serial port 1's on IRQ4, serial
parallel
port 2's
port, yeah.
Parallel port's on IRQ7. So we can't use any of those.
Okay. Good to know.
So it's going to have to be 5 or 11.
Yeah, so I might try 5 and 11 then. 5 for the ultrasonic, and then or ultrasound or whatever the hell. Ultrasonic cleaner at this point is in my brain.
You plugged your ultrasonic cleaner into a Pentium 3.
But I'm not seeing anything about the OS. There's nothing about the OS in it. Okay. I'm just going to go into standard CMOS setup. Why not?
What is your hard drive?
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't show up in here, but it does when I boot the computer. So
it's because it's a new hard drive. It's probably doesn't recognize it properly, and it's set to auto anyway, so it probably doesn't care.
Yeah. I'm not going to bother with the size.
Yeah, there's nothing really in there. PNP and PCI setup.
Maybe.
I mean, it's the only one left. So.
Yeah. I can actually set ISA stuff in here. I wonder what the options are. So if I go down to 5, page up, page down. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I see. You have to allow an IRQ to be used by the isobots, and they're all switched off at the moment. So that's probably why it's not working particularly well.
Okay, so I'm turning on 5 and 11 because we determined 3 and 7 were being used, and I
Yes.
don't remember seeing 4 in that program. And then
Uh,
12 and 15 we know are PS2 and IDE.
IDE, secondary IDE, yes.
Okay.
Now press F. Oh, hang on.
ISA memblock base. What is ISA memblock base? Page up, page down. Oh. Okay. There's all kinds of funkiness in there.
I can't remember what DMA you said. Hang on. I know what the pen. I know what the jumper settings were, but I can't remember what they were equate.
I'm going to go back here for a second.
It's set to DMA 230. Slopey.
What DMA channel? Okay. No, I wasn't avoiding it on purpose. We were just going through them all. Okay, turn off onboard. So what do we think, Stinkerton? Because we've all been kind of talking. Give it a try? Maybe?
Sure.
Okay. All right, let's escape.
F10.
Yeah. Or we can just do it the good old-fashioned way. Save and exit. Yes.
The good old-fashioned way, saying F10.
Yeah, I know. Let's do it the alternative way. Because everything's been alternative on this stream.
Including a language.
Yes. All right. Let's change directory once we get in here. Change directory.
This thing boots up faster than your Linux box.
Yeah, I know, right? It's actually, even though it's, I need to do a DIR because brain is not functioning.
It's Ultra SND.
Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't remember that. Okay, set up .exe. Actually, there's a setup.wave. I'm kind of interested in just running the .wave, see what it does. Oh no, I should do the setup.exe, I guess, first.
The setup.wav is probably the sample sound it plays during the setup.
Yeah, that could be, yeah. All right, so press no to start from the beginning.
Ugh.
So yes, I guess.
Camera focus, please. Thank you.
All right, so we set it to
5.
Yeah. And it's also saying it's untested, which is interesting. 5, and then over to here.
Maybe to 11.
Oops. Tab. To 11. Enter. Okay. Tab. Tab. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
It locked up.
It did. It's probably a test site, yeah. I don't know. I
know this is going to sound really stupid, but this would actually be easier on a 486.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Haven't you got all those Socket 7 Pentium boards, though?
Yes, I do, actually.
They'd work. It'd be a lot easier on one of those instead of using a Pentium.
Hang on for a sec. I just got your message tinkered in, so bear with me 1 sec. We're going to pause for a bit.
Hardware Hacker, if you have the manual for the hardware setup for the Gravis Ultrasound, I will gladly read it, but I couldn't find it. So,
Is he saying? Yeah.
Read the fine manual.
Can you send me a picture of the card showing the jumper settings? Yes, I can. I'm going to send you 2 photos, John. So what I got to turn off the machine anyway, so let's turn off the machine. And then I can take the card out. Can you let Stinkerton in, please?
Stinkerton is gate crashing.
He is, but he has to join, so.
I am here.
You are here. Just bear with me 1 sec. I'm taking the card out because John wants a photo. It is easier to take the photo out. Or the photo of the card.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, so
I should have another beer. I think that's what I'm missing.
Is this one of the classic original Gravis Ultras?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
It's version 2. Or Rev 2.4.
Yeah, it's a classic 2.4. It's probably the most common one of it.
Yeah.
According to my...
Hang on, I'll show it off on camera in a sec. I'm going to send John both photos of the Portamadoodles and the board. Of course, Apple likes to flip my fucking cards around. All right, done. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, there's nothing in my email I care about right now. Where are you?
The only clue I could find for jumper settings was something on some random Canadian website. I mean, who trusts Canadians?
You're welcome, eh?
And it says the jumper block labeled 4567 should set the base address, which we know we've already set that. And all other jumper blocks should just be on, off, on, off.
Hey, Blahaj.
Blahaj.
Oh. Okay, this
sure.
So jumpers 4, 5, 6, and 7, it's off, off, on, on.
Correct.
All right, that means the base address is 230, which is typical.
That is also correct.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna put a Linkamadoodle that hardware hacker sent me in the chat. Boom. Copy this over. Boom. All right. Take a look at that, you two.
It's in the YouTube chat, I assume?
Yes. Yeah, I put in the YouTube chat.
Hang on.
I'm hanging. Can you click on that, Mark?
No.
Okay. Let me send it to you in Discord. Hang tight.
Stupid administration.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, I just sent it to you on the old Discords.
There we go.
I just went to the website. GOS FAQ.
Yeah.
This is the original FAQ, by the looks of it.
I don't see that any jumper settings in this.
No, I think the IRQ settings done by the software, which is Weird. But hey.
And it talks about all the software side of it, but no hardware.
All right, you guys hang tight. My sugars are going low. So I got to go deal with that. Or you don't have a Trina. Period. So I'll be right back. Why am I still got your text showing on the screen? You know how much freaking comments I got to dig through?
You just hit hide current comment and it goes away.
Oh, thank you. All right, I will be back. You guys talk amongst yourselves. See if we can figure this out.
Talk amongst yourselves. I may be some time.
And the only jumper settings that I'm seeing.
Yeah, it seems to only have jumper settings for the base DMA address. Which is
The base I/O address. The
Yeah.
only other jumper settings I found were for the CD-ROM drive interface for what IRQ is it going to use, what base I address, and what DMA is it going to use for, but just for the CD.
Mm-hmm.
So it must be setting the IRQ and the DMA via software.
That is the conclusion I came to as well.
So yeah, we need to go back into the BIOS, make sure Plug and Play OS is turned off. If you did that previously, I had to step away for a little bit to take the dogs out.
We went through all the pages in the BIOS screen on the motherboard, and I couldn't see an option to turn off Plug and Play Aware OS.
It's usually in advanced chipset, or is in advanced.
Well, oh God! Come back. Thank you for choosing ultrasound, the ultimate sound solution for the IBM compatible.
Yeah, the fact that the setup software detected the card is one of the two big hurdles.
That is true.
Because even the PicoGus doesn't always trigger the detection algorithm.
Hardware configuration setting jumpers. We have provided jumpers to allow you to change the base port address if necessary. The default factory set base I/O port address of the ultrasound is 220, shown in figure A1.
Which should be on, off, on.
Which is what it was set to, and it didn't find it.
Yeah, so we moved it to 230,
Correct.
which was off, on. And there it did find it. So we're good there. So it's just a matter of double checking, like, is a parallel port enabled? If it is, turn it off.
Parallel
And
port
just
is
for grins and
enabled.
giggles, turn off the serial ports too.
Yeah, the parallel port's enabled. It's on IRQ7. I did notice that.
Yep. So if we turn it off, then we can free up IRQ7.
Yes.
And if we turn off both serial ports, then that gives us IRQs 3 and 4.
Yeah, you'd only actually have to turn off the secondary one because it won't use IRQ4 anyway, because it knows the serial port's there. So if you turned off the secondary serial port, you'd free up 3 and 7. So. That would
True,
be.
it won't use the primary. The way that I used to remember which IRQ was which for the serial ports was, well, COM ports 1 and 3 added together is 4, IRQ 4.
Mm-hmm.
And COM ports 2 and 4 are therefore 3. Ah, the joys of DOS.
Yeah, these are the days of
Windows.
computing I do not miss for 1 second.
Nope.
PCI
Windows
and plug
98.
and play was the best thing that ever happened to the PC.
Especially Windows 98 when they got proper IRQ steering
Yeah.
at the OS level. And then everything could be dynamic from that point on.
So have we figured anything out?
Just that we can't set the IRQ that the card uses through jumpers. It apparently is done only through the software.
Okay.
But we do need to go into BIOS because we need to double check plug and play is off. And we want to turn off the secondary serial port and the parallel port and free up those IRQs.
Okay. All right, let me finish dealing with this before I pass out. So,
Welcome.
Nope, not allowed.
Stuff and fainting.
nope, not allowed. And also, the funny part is I no longer have to poke my fingers to test my blood, but I poke my finger with my knife.
It's almost become an instinct, you know. Every time your blood goes, sugar goes low, you just stab yourself in the finger.
Yeah.
Muscle
Yeah,
memory.
I went to cut some cheese and I ended up cutting my finger.
Finger is not cheese.
Thanks, Mark. Wouldn't have guessed that. So yeah, just let me deal with that. Hey, Emily. John, what have you missed? I installed DR-DOS. We created a folder. After several floppy moves of stuff over, we got all the files over for the driver. And the driver keeps locking up. The setup keeps locking up the computer. Wait, should I send those batteries back? Yes, you should. But my sugars have taken a bit of a dip, so I'm a type 1 diabetic. So we're dealing with that first and foremost. The card can wait. We can try 5,5 because we can't have them on the same IRQ. Hardware hacker. We have discovered that ISA cards suck.
You're just not used to it. Those of us who lived
I
were
lived
there
through
when
it.
the books were written.
It's been a hot minute since I've done it, and I realize how much they do suck. I remember this back in the day. I forget how much it sucks. That's all. Oh, and the funny part is, while I was getting stuff to get my sugars back up, that's when my blood tester decides to tell me my sugars are low. I'm like, thanks. Like I wouldn't have guessed. Thanks so much.
He was busy installing Windows updates.
Yeah, right. That's the one nice thing though. It does tell me when I got to change my sensor. So. But yeah, it's been, oh my God, 3 hours.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. At this point,
So long I've had to get a drink and food.
That's what I had to do as well.
Mm.
I'm back. Hey, Jack, welcome back. It's not so much a driver issue. At this point, it's a setup issue. Well, we actually had a driver issue. We fixed that. That was the easy fix, because that was just a jumper. Yes, it is peak PC, vintage PC.
Now, you see, as much as I'm sure the Gravis Ultrasound is a fantastic card, if this had been a Sound Blaster card, you'd have gone into the setup, selected an IRQ number, and it'd have gone, it's not there, and exited the program. And you could have just moved the jumper and gone, it's there now.
By the way, I had that Sound Blaster 64. We can try that next.
Green, you mean?
Do you want to try that again without the...
Now the mouthful of Bakewell tart. Yes. You mean next stream?
No, I mean today.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
We can try it next.
I would Do you have a
this is-
CD-ROM drive you can plug into this thing?
Yeah, I do have a CD-ROM drive. It's already plugged in.
Because trying to transfer the Sound Blaster setup software via floppy, one floppy at a time, no. Burn a
Okay.
CD, girl.
Yeah. I can do that.
Or you can burn a CDRW if you have any. Go at it like it's 1999.
Oh, you mean like the DR-DOS that I'm using?
Yeah, see?
Mm.
You got a
All
party like 1999.
I'm going to go wash my hands because they got a little greasy. And I'd rather not deal with how much this card is worth with greasy hands. So I will be right back. And we'll give this a try.
Please do not faint on the way there or back.
Something prom date in high school.
What?
Greasy fingers.
I wouldn't know anything about that, I'm afraid.
What'd you break?
Huh? Oh.
You said you did a bad thing.
No, I said I wouldn't know anything about that kind of thing.
Oh. Sorry, I'm old. It's hard for me to hear.
That's okay, I'm old too, I feel for you. You have my deepest sympathies, sir. It's All Things DG. Hello, All Things DG. All Things DG comes in and says, hello, my fellow kids.
All right, folks, let's do this. Sugars are coming back up. Hey, All Things DG. What are you doing up so late?
Yeah, what
Well-
are you doing up so late? Damn it!
I also didn't realize. All right, let's do the bench cam. So I have put the card back in. So we're going to boot it back up. And we're going into the BIOS. Is that correct?
Into the BIOS.
Yes.
Okay. Just double checking.
Hi ho, to the BIOS we go.
Oh, why is my computer not turning on? No,
Did you turn the power supply off?
I did.
Figured.
I was like, shit. Don't tell me the board's died.
And even though it sounds like I might be making fun of you, I only really figured that out because that's exactly the same stupid shit that I do.
All right, so where am I? I'm going into the PNP stuff.
We want to go to plug and play and PCI setup.
Gotcha. We are there.
Okay. Plug and play OS or OS installed should be no. That's correct.
Oh, there.
We want to change RQ 3 to also be yes for use by ISA.
Okay.
7 as well.
Okay.
And DMA 1 used by ISA should be yes.
Okay, let me get down there. Page up. Yep.
And DMA 3 should also be yes.
And I'm going to say DMA 5 should be yes.
No.
Oh!
That one you can leave as is.
Okay.
SymBIOS, SCSI BIOS, turn that off.
Oh, I'm sorry, I went down too far.
Don't have a SymBIOS Scully card.
VGA BIOS sequence, that should be AGP PCI, since you have an AGP card.
Yeah. So should I change that from PCI
Yes.
to AGP to flip it
Yeah.
around? Yeah. Okay.
Flip it.
There you go.
Okay. Go ahead and hit escape once.
Yep.
And we want to go into chipset features.
Sure.
And on the right-hand side, onboard serial port 2, turn that to disabled. And onboard parallel port disabled. Okay. Arrow down one more and change that to just standard. Normal.
So normal.
That'll work. Yep.
Okay.
That way it frees up the DMA channel as well, just in case.
All right.
Onboard.
Can you
ID
just
both,
go-
that should be fine.
Sorry,
Sorry,
can
what
you
were we
just-
going to ask, Mark?
Can you just drop back into the PCI plug and play setting?
Yeah, I will
Yep.
in a sec. Yep.
Go ahead and move
Okay.
over.
So we're good?
Yep.
Okay. Back in down here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, it's just. Oh, that's for the PCI slots. Never mind. It's okay. I just saw slot and IRQ and I was confused.
Yeah. Where you could dedicate a specific IRQ to a PCI slot instead of letting it auto determine. All right, go ahead and escape once. For grins and giggles, go ahead and go into BIOS feature setup. I just want to see what else it has in there.
Yeah.
Virus, you don't care.
I'm going to eat my last Oreo cookie while we're doing this.
Auto. Okay, put up unlock, security option system. Okay, yeah, we don't care about any of this. All right, go ahead and hit escape and save and exit.
Okay.
So now we should have a plethora of free IRQs. We should be able to use 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, or 11.
Okay. By the way, Emily, if you're still in the chat, does this take you back? I'm going to try to move this up a bit so you guys can
I'm
see
going to
the
need
full
trouble
screen.
counseling after all this MS-DOS stuff. It's my childhood's coming back to haunt me. Like my teenage years are coming crashing back to me.
There we go. All right. So let's do CD. What was it again? I keep wanting to type in
Ultra
auto.
SND.
Thank you. I keep wanting to put in. I keep thinking auto execbat for some reason. Ultra SND. And we're going to do backslash setup. Oops. Set up. .exe. Just so we're saving some steps. Oh, for what the heck? Invalid directly specified. Do I got it typed in right? Ultra SND?
The CD is only for the directory. You can't put the exe name at the end of it.
Oh, okay. I thought I could
Yeah,
be like, let's run this as well at the same
You
time.
can if you
Oh.
get rid of the CD at the beginning of that.
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
And just get rid of. So just leave the Ultra stuff in?
Yep. Just hit backspace from there. Now hit enter. Oh, all right. It won't let you do it. So you're going to have to go into the directory first.
Okay. So let's put CD back in here.
Usually that works, but their setup program apparently refuses to run unless you're actually in the directory with all the other files.
Gotcha. All right. Yes.
Blurry, blurry, blurry. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. It's just saying yes or no if I want to continue.
Yep. Say yes. Okay, so let's do the ultrasound IRQ of 5 and the MIDI emulation S7.
Okay, tab. Nope.
That should have worked.
I also
IRQ
don't.
5 and 7
Hold
are
on.
free.
Hold on. I also don't have it plugged in. Let me plug in my sound. Although I'm not seeing any scrolling going on. And we're turned up all the way. Yeah, we're locked. We is locked up.
This does not bode well. All right, go ahead and reset.
Mm-hmm. I should make a batch file so I don't have to keep going into the ultrasound. Da, da, da. Sorry, just catching up on the chat while it boots up. Yeah, see, I tried that. Yeah. Set the card to IRQ trash can. Okay. CD. You know who we need on this is, you know who we need right here is Ian Scott, because.
Well, I said earlier, we need Ian Scott. Where is he when we need him?
Right?
He'd have this either solved or diagnosed the thing by now.
Mm-hmm.
He knows that entire thing inside out.
Right.
There it goes.
All right, so do ultrasound IRQ 7 and MIDI emulation 3.
Nope.
Doesn't look like it likes that one either.
dear.
Yeah. At this point, what I'd say is reset it, keep the MIDI at 3, and try every one of the other IRQs for the ultrasound. I have a feeling if we roll through all of them, we're not going to get anything working. I'm wondering if that card is bad.
Yeah.
Or there's something
at
hardware.
Which point you ironically may end up sending it to Ian Scott.
Yeah, I can't. I would love to just be like, Ian, take this card, see if you can make it go, but I do have to sell it for something. Because it ain't my card.
Well, all you've got to do is explain to your seller that the only person who you know can repair it is the world global expert on Gravis ultrasound cards.
Yeah.
Which I
The
think,
remaining.
yeah, the remaining global expert on Gravis ultrasound cards.
What I'm wondering if maybe the port's bad.
That wouldn't cause the
Or-
software to lock up. We just wouldn't get any sound.
Yeah, true enough. All right, so you're saying leave the ultrasound on IRQ 3?
Well, put the ultrasound in RQ3.
Yeah.
And for now, let's just leave the MIDI emulation at 5.
Okay.
If this locks up, restart, flip those. Put ultrasound on 5, MIDI on 3. Leave MIDI on 3 from that point on and just test all the others for the ultrasound.
All right. You know what I'm going to do before? All right. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to message off Ian. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Help me.
Help me, Owen. Ian Wan Scott Noby. You're my only ultrasound hope.
You're right. All right. I just sent him a private message. IRQ e-waste. Yeah. Oh. The card's still worth something. Just obviously not as much. U D. Okay. Set up .exe.
I think at this point it's more upset.
Okay, up to here. We're gonna do 5. And tab over. Although 3 says it locks up. Should we still try 3?
Yeah, we need the MIDI to stay on something other or on a different IRQ than what the ultrasound.
Oh no, I realized, but I was gonna say, should we try? We tried 5 and 7, haven't we?
We have tried 5 and 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah.
All right. Oh, why am I not big, by the way, on this? There you go. You can experience it in full screen like me.
Experience the misery. In full
Reset
technicolor.
button.
What's that, sorry?
I said reset button.
Yep. Seeing if I heard anything back. Ian's like, I am not getting involved in this hot mess. Been going through all the SW. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna soon create a batch file for this stupid thing. I just have to type in like US. And it just does the stuff. Boom. Setup. .exe. Boom. Okay. Yes. All right. So what are we thinking this time? We know 5 and 7 doesn't like it. 5 and
Keep MIDI at 3 and go on to and keep moving the ultrasound one up.
oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So down to 7.
No, keep MIDI at 3. We're changing ultrasound.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. My apologies.
We tried ultrasound at 3 and 5. Next would be 7.
Okay. Ah, went too far.
I've got a sneaking feeling.
You think the board's tits up?
I think
12 is not going to be usable to us because on the BIOS or on the post information screen right after this, like if you hit pause right now, 12 is being used by the USB controller.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, we could try it. Worst we could do is lock up, but
Oh.
yeah, but to be fair, John, I think printer drivers are one of the few things left in the modern computer ecosystem that are as much of a bitch as installing a card in DOS.
All right, so we're
At
going to
least
try
in my experience.
11, isn't it now? Oh, wait, no, we're keeping the MIDI at 3, isn't it?
Yes.
MIDI at 3.
Yep, sorry, I got mistaken. All right, so 11?
Try it.
No.
Don't have a huge amount of confidence, but
Oh, shut up. I have a huge amount of confidence that it's gonna fuck up.
I mean, I don't like to be that guy, but
Yeah, right. Yeah, 11 just buggered up as well.
I think at this point it needs some help. The only other thing I could suggest that might make it easier to test is putting it on an older board, because I don't really have a lot of faith at a Pentium 3 board managing its IRQs very well.
Yeah, at this point though, the only problem is I don't have I'd have to sit down and test a bunch of other boards because I don't know if any other boards are working right now.
But you got to do that anyway.
I know. All right, let's try. But hold on, there is something I do want to do though, because I'm getting, as I said, I'm getting tired of typing that fucking commando.
No, you can't use IRQ 15 hardware hacker because it's assigned to the secondary IDE.
Yeah, see, it says it right there. All right, hang on.
We've run out of IRQ numbers.
Yeah, I'm doing a batch file. DOS. Where's your batch files? There you are.
Edit.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to just copy. I have no idea what 4d.bat does, but we're going to go into text editor. Starts 4DS. Okay. Great.
Now, technically, we could disable the secondary IDE channel and free that IRQ up, but we did that with the serial port and the parallel port, and those didn't work.
Yeah.
So I have no confidence that doing yet another one is going to have any change.
Don't they say one of the definitions of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like one device, okay, I can see maybe the IRQ steering or IRQ allocation is not working quite right. 2 devices in a row. My
Yeah,
confidence level drops further and further.
What we could do. Remember, I said I had that other card to test. Is test the other card, and
The
that way
Sound
at least-
Blaster 64,
Yeah.
which should be IRQ 5 DMA 1. I bet you that one would work.
Let's give that a try. That way I can at least confirm if the ISA ports are working or not.
I'm going to confirm those IRQs are indeed free.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if the actual ISA port is working.
Well, we know it is. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. We have high confidence it is because the Gus software found the I/O address for the Gus
yeah,
card.
yeah, true enough. Yeah. All right,
And that is all hardware level.
So we're gonna try this bad boy. Sorry.
Ooh, and all 64 gold.
Yeah.
Swanky boy.
Yeah. Just cause. I need to find drivers for that one because guess what I haven't done? I have not done a driver thing on this. All right. Yeah. Okay.
I have found the drive.
So unfortunately, Ian is busy with work. All right, let's change back to the front cam because you don't need to be looking at the monitor. All right, so it's a sound. Blaster. AWE 64
I've found
gold.
them.
Oh.
Hold on. Hold that thought for a second.
Well, I found a website, but there's 2 downloads. There's SB Basic.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at. It says at the top, extracted SB Basic.
Oh.
CTCM.
I found it. Here we go. Cakewalk Express Gold 6. Oh no. There it is.
You are shitting me.
What's wrong?
There's still a page on Creative's website for the All 64 Gold.
Oh,
Get
yeah. We
out
still
of
have Sound Blaster 16 pages.
Yeah. Get out of town.
Okay, I found them on WinWorld, but cool.
I found a manual. That's not that much help, but hey.
All right, so I
You might
found
need
this.
that
I got the CD downloaded. We're not do. So should we do this by floppy?
God, no.
Uh-huh.
Please, for the sake of all things that are holy, go and find a CDR!
I'm gonna have to plug in I just realized this doesn't have an optical drive in it.
Yeah, I was going to say, your next problem is your computer doesn't have a burner.
And then also, I have
Funny
not had
thing.
luck burning ISO files in Linux. any
Oh, it's
suggestions?
yeah, that's a good point. It's a bit
What?
of a pain.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's one of the few things I've had a really big problem with in Linux is burning ISOs. I don't know why.
Somebody said, "Oh, use this program. It works amazing." And then I tried to use it, and it went, "I don't know what an ISO file is." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I've burned over a dozen just on this particular tower alone with
All right,
Pop
well,
OS.
how do you do it?
I run K3B or Power ISO, either one. Both of them will burn.
Power ISO. Okay. All right. Hang tight. We're gonna learn more Linuxy stuff tonight.
We're going to be another hour burning CD now.
Like, I'm actually talking to you through Pop OS right now.
Okay. All right. No, I'm not arguing with that. It's just I have not had luck trying to get things to burn. That's all. So.
Yeah, that's similar. Stinkingly bad luck burning ISOs. I had to. The last one I burnt, I had to burn it as root because it wouldn't let me use the DVD
I gave
drive.
up and I just gave up and went into my Windows computer. I was
Yeah,
like,
sadly,
"Fuck this
John,
noise."
it is not a CF card in the DOS machine. It's an actual hard drive. The CF card is on the way.
Yes.
Work in progress.
By the way, anybody wants to get me a CF card faster? Go to trinastech.com, click on my coffee link, and give me money. That's all I'm going to say. Just give me money. Pay me. Pay me. Yeah, I know, right? That'd be the cat's meow, but we don't have that option. And I'm fucking around trying to figure out how to plug this stupid thing in. All I
This
want
is
is
so much fun.
all I want is a goddamn card to fucking work.
3.5 hours later.
Right?
6 years later.
One eternity later.
Oh yeah. All right, pop this open. Thankfully, I have a DVD drive actually connected to that computer. So I'm not stuck using a CD because I have no idea if I have any CDs. Oh, I do know there. But anyway, yeah. Cool. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what this CD is. Because I don't label things. Why would I do that? Oh, it's MemTest. Okay. Go figure.
I don't
I have.
label things except for the thing that's got a label on.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think the other one's a MemTest as well.
Shouldn't that be like in its own little cradle, rocked gently to sleep each night?
on a gold stand on the mantelpiece.
Right?
with
I wish
with
at
LED
this point-
uplighters.
At this point, yes, I do wish I was. All right. So, what program did you say to try using?
The two that I use are K3B or Power ISO.
I don't have either of them installed.
Good news is you can install anything on Linux.
Yeah, I know. Let's
I
try
use Power ISO for making disk images, and K3B is what I usually use for writing data, CDs, or just burning images.
All right, I found Power ISO. Why does it feel like I've looked at this before? Anyway. All right, download Power ISO for Linux version 1.1 64-bit edition. Yes. All right, save it to my desktop. All right, go to my desktop. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. What do I use to install it?
It's a tar.gz file. You got to uncompress it first.
Yeah, I did.
You sure you didn't just download the source code?
Oh, no. Okay. Oh. There we go. Let me... Boop. Actually, let me show you what I'm doing. Why am I not showing you this? Because my brain is mush. My brain is running off a floppy right now. All right. So I just copied it over. There it is.
And you want to run poweriso.sh.
Let me look at it on the list.
Down at the bottom.
Yeah, there we go.
And run.
Terminal.
Not run in terminal. It's not a terminal. Run.
Oh. Oh, hang on. I got buggers up. Oh. The hell? Uh-huh.
That's a
Yeah,
shell
should have
script.
opened
You
up.
might have to run in the terminal.
Yeah, you may have to run it from the terminal.
We're just going to start from scratch with the terminal. So CD, and it's...
Not /. You're already in your home directory.
Yeah.
So just CD space and then capital D desktop.
And
then hit P.
it's-
There you go.
And then
Hit enter.
it's... Oh, can I not just continue on, though?
Hit enter.
Okay. All right.
And taking this directly off of the web page, /poweriso.sh. And hit enter. I can't quite.
So it
say.
says could not find Qt platform plugin XCB in this application field start because
It needs a bunch of dependencies.
Qt plugins. Okay. Open up you're running Mint.
Yeah.
Open up the software center for Mint.
I've already searched the software center. It's not on there.
But K3B should be.
Yes, it is. I installed K3B.
I don't have software center. Oh, I have software. Okay.
Software manager.
You mean this thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I?
The little magnifying glass in the top left corner.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, what
And
am I
just
looking at?
K3B.
Please wait.
There you go.
go.
Boom. Install. I had a woman so pissed with me one time when I told her everybody's password's the same thing. It's always a bunch of dots. When I was doing- I was just having some fun. And then she got all mad at me. Not very funny. Okay.
That's because you lack the sense of humor to appreciate.
Yes. No, hardware hacker. The solution, go to trinastech.com. By the way, don't forget to hit like on this stream if you like it. If you like watching me pull up my hair with Mark and Stinkerton. And we did have CDI at one point. But apparently he had to go stand up or something. How long does this take?
It'll take a little bit.
Oh my god.
It's
If
about
there's any dependencies, they have to go fetch those, install those too.
Fair enough. All right, folks. You can watch the install. I gotta go do another stream. I'll be back. And now it's installed. All right. At least get the damn thing going. All right, so desktop.
No, go up to tools.
Hold on, I gotta make this thing bigger. This is too small. Go up to tools.
And burn image.
Oh. Okay.
Then the little folder icon, click on that to browse to where the ISO file is.
Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Okay, open. Blah, blah. Okay.
And throw in it. Oh, you already got it.
Yeah, I got a
It's in
CD
there?
already put in. Yep.
Hit start.
Oh, sweet. Okay. You guys watch that burn. Let me rephrase this. Wait, Trina's cheating with us on another. Yeah. Yes. I will be cheating with you with 2 cats as I do my other stream. So, because they both want attention. I'll be back.
Ironically, this will be done in no time flat.
I don't know. It seems to be taking its time. Oh.
You've really never been able to burn a CD in Linux?
I wouldn't say I've never been able to do it, but I tried to do it a while back on Fedora, and I tried 2 different pieces of software, and it just kicked the bucket over on me every bloody time.
Huh.
It was a permissions issue with it. Like, I think I ended up trying to use Bracero, and Bracero couldn't access the DVD drive.
Oh.
And so I ended up having to run Bracero as root to burn the ISO. It's like, that shouldn't be necessary.
No, your user account's probably not a member of the plug dev group. I really wish distros would be better about that.
Yeah.
Instead of you manually having to put yourself in that group so that you can do things like access USB drives when they're plugged in.
That's the weird thing. If I plug a USB device in Fedora, it works absolutely fine. So it's not like it. I don't know. I haven't tried it in Mint yet, so maybe it'll work in Mint instead. My Linux Mint box does have a DVD drive, a DVD burner, albeit a laptop one. Because HP cheap things sell you a multi-thousand-pound Xeon workstation with 10 cores and the capacity to take 128 gigabytes of RAM. You can only be asked to put a laptop DVD burner in it. Thanks, HP. Love you. It's not even as if the damn thing doesn't have 5 1/4 inch bays either.
Well, that way they got to save a little bit of money because then they only had to keep the slimline ones in stock for both laptops.
They take up less space in the warehouse. So.
Yep.
I guess it might be an economies of scale thing because by the time the early 2010s rolled around, I bet the economy was disproportionately manufacturing a lot more laptop drives than they were desktop ones. That's probably why. Because HP put laptop drives in pretty much all their early 2010 PCs.
That reminds me, I need to pull out the DVD RAM drive in my Athlon 64 system sitting on the desk here and disassemble it. It has this wonderful thing where you hit the eject button and the tray tries to eject, but it just kind of like gets stuck until you use a CD eject tool to force move the mechanism.
It's got wonky rubber band syndrome.
Or gummed up, one of the two.
Usually it's a rubber drive belt. if they sit for a while, they've mold around one of the pulleys, and then when they try to eject, it won't bend around the corner, and it just sticks, and the pulley just spins around the inside of it.
Yeah, actually, let's find out. I'll still be here, but you won't be able to hear me because, you know.
Come back, Trina. It's finished. Dulcet tones of a ratcheting screwdriver.
All right. It's done.
It's a success.
Yeah. Close. And the disc is popped out. Sweet. All right. So we're going to take the gold disc. We're going to change my stop sharing. We're going to change the camera. Where the hell is OBS? Sorry for the hotspot. Okay, we're going to boot you up.
Yep, the dulcet tones of the lttstore.com ratcheting screwdriver.
I thought I recognized the sound of that ratchet.
Oh,
Not sponsored.
It's a Canadian screwdriver.
turn the power supply on first, Trina, then turn the computer. All right.
Here's my deck
So,
folder.
ta-da. All right, so let's change directories to drivers, ERS. All right,
So,
let's make a
I'm going to ask a
directory.
stupid question real quick here.
Stupid answer, 42.
Did you install CD-ROM drivers?
No.
No.
I hate you. But I'm going to share my screen again. That's not what I want to do.
Give me 3 seconds and I will be super, ultra, uber nice to you.
Oh, no, I'm going to show you something. Share screen. Okay, so if I bring up this, we're going to go to desktop. We're going to go to DOS.
Stop there. Children are present.
So this is the company I used to work for. This is their entire DOS setup. So if I look in here, it may be under devices. No, because he had a driver for CD-ROMs. System. No. I don't remember where he had it.
It's been so long since I finished doing what I was doing on this stream. I've managed to test a 250 gig hard drive completely.
All right, Stinkerton, what are you going to do? You said you're going to be nice.
I am going to be nice.
Okay. Should I be checking my Discords?
Yep, here in a moment.
Okay. Because I don't get boopity boops on my Discord. So
drivers.
I mean, what I'm figuring I'm going to do is just keep streaming until Ian gets free, and then be like,
ask him for help.
Yeah, help! Please come on the stream. Help!
Oh, I didn't put it there. That's right. I did it in home Blue Scuzzy DOS.
The other stream was great because I could turn off my brain and just pet my cats. I didn't have to think.
Oh, damn you. That is a rewritable disc. Why won't you erase it?
Question, by the way,
Yes.
about that other card
Yes.
that I don't even know where the hell I put it now. Where the hell did I put it? Seriously, where the hell did I put it? I took it out. It's not there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know where I put it. Oh, okay, there it is. Could it be bad memory that would be causing this issue?
No.
No? Okay. You're supposed to say, Mark, you're supposed to say, yes, check the memory.
Yes, maybe you need to do a mem test.
DOS. Here we go. I need.
All right, I'll just put the card back in there.
CDX. Okay, sorry, it's taking me a little bit longer than I thought it was.
No, it's okay. We've only been going for 4 hours, and we still yet to get audio to this thing. I did actually run memtest on this board yesterday, so I know the memory works.
But it took ages to do 256 meg.
Oh, it did too. So why doesn't it work? We played around with so many IRQs and it just keeps locking up. So why doesn't it work? While you're trying to find it, I'm going to go through the DOS stuff. Ba-dum. I'm going to do a find. I don't know what I'm looking for though. Find. CD.
Oh, nice. It's an empty disk. My dad gave me a stack of about 40 rewritable DVDs the other day.
Oh, nice.
Because he used to use them on a DVD recorder, just recording TV. And they'd all been sat in the corner in the living room for like 5-10 years. It's like, yeah, you can have these. Like, sure, thanks.
Oh, that's a font. Okay. No, it's a .exe, but it's under fonts.
And then you need the other one. Which I just had open.
I have. There's a thing called nwcdex.exe.
That's maybe one part of it, but
Okay. So yeah, we don't. You can demand CDI if you demand answers. You need to come back on the stream. Yeah, I can't.
And even if you come back on the stream, I can't guarantee you'll get any answers out of this at this point.
I'm just glad I'm even still able to talk a sentence at this point. Yeah. Exactly. I want to actually. Would it be? It would be under the autoexec.bat, right?
That's where there's two parts. There's a sys driver that you have to install, and then there's an exe you have to run. The
Yeah,
sys driver is like oak cd-rom.sys, or like what I just sent you in
hang on.
Discord,
Yeah,
xcd-rom.sys.
Okay, CD. Okay. So I'm gonna have to. Okay. So download this. Oh, I can put it on a floppy drive.
Yes,
What?
it'll all fit on a floppy.
Okay, continue to download. All right, save that to desktop. I'm gonna unzip it on my computer. Do. Okay, I'm gonna copy these. So we got the .com and .sys files. Am I missing anything else, by the way?
Nope.
Just those two. Okay. All right, let me grab a floppy and plug my floppy back in because I unplugged it to put the CD-ROM in.
And I sent you the lines to add to the config.sys and autoexec.bat files,
I saw that. Yep.
assuming that you copy those to just the root of C. Just a C:/.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. Unable to mount floppy disk. That's probably because there's nothing in there. Let's put a floppy.
I think I am going to have to bid you guys farewell.
Yeah, I imagine it's late where you are, so that is totally acceptable.
It's 11 o'clock and I've got work in the morning.
Oh my god, yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this was supposed to be just a quick and easy. All right, but before you go, I do have a question for you. I'm gonna bring up
me?
for you, yeah. Share screen. Because my brain's gone to mush. How do I see it's LSBLK?
Yes.
But I see the. Okay. And then I want to change directory to
Media Trina disk.
Yeah. Okay. / DI. Boom. Oops. DI. Picky. And then it was RM space asterisk, correct?
RM-R.
Well, we didn't have to do -R because there's no subdirectory. It's just one folder.
Okay, yeah. RM star.
Or just the one file. Sorry, not one folder, but one file.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Sweet. Stop sharing. Minimize that. Copy these two files over to the flippy drive. Or flippy disk, actually. All right. Eject. Unmount anyway. All right. Actually, I might put these in drivers, but I can just edit that, what you sent me. Sync it in.
Yep. Yeah, I just threw that in.
Yeah.
And for everybody playing at home.
Yeah. Everybody playing at home. If you're playing with DOS at home, I'm going to tell you something. Get a life.
You're playing with DOS at home. Please seek help.
Yes, exactly. Well, I guess that's not.
There are people who can help you.
Yes. All right, so we're going to copy.
Right, then I'm going to.
Yeah,
Why not, Jack? DOS is fun.
for a given quantity of fun. Yeah. It's fun, like having your teeth pulled out with a pair of pliers.
So I'm in the driver's folder. Sorry, I can't see because of the stupid light. All right.
Can I also
You know, some of us were
All right.
poor and couldn't afford good or high-end Macs. Some of us could only afford a 386 SX.
Dot.
That was me.
Okay, so ta-da, done. So let's go CD dot dot. Cause I only gotta go up one. Do I have edit on this?
Yeah, you should do. It's standard from like DOS 5 onwards.
Oh, hey, Mark. Found the
Mhm.
problem.
What?
For what?
About the CD-ROM drive thing that I was telling you about. Yeah, it kind of helps
Yeah.
if the belt is actually attached.
Oh, yeah, that also wouldn't help.
It's just kind of bouncing around inside. Oh,
How do I go down?
Do you
There we go.
have replacement belts or?
well, the belt itself looks like it's okay. It's just a little old.
Apparently, boiling the belt in, dropping the belt in boiling water can help as well. I'm told it softens them up a bit and makes them a bit tackier. Anyway,
All right,
I need to go.
Oh,
I'll
that's why.
catch you all later.
go to
Bye.
bed. Bye.
Bye. Bye, everybody in chat.
It's been fun. Hey, just poking in for a sec. Workday isn't done yet. Okay, Ian, we are having issues with the Gus card. But for now, we're kind of putting it off to the side. We're going to try the Sound Blaster. We're getting some. I just realized I'm not big. We're getting some CD-ROM drives on the go, so we can put the Sound Blaster stuff on. Yeah. So, yeah, we've tried so many IRQs. I'll let Stinkerton talk while I'm typing pathways.
Yeah, I guess I should. Well, I was going to type it out here. Ultra sound and separate for MIDI emulation causes the system to lock up.
Yeah, everything we've tried, system just locks up. Okay, put caps lock on SHU. Oh, no, SU. CDX. .com. I'm gonna have you take a look over my would-be shoulder when I get all this finished typed, because I'm keep going back. D colon and then CD-ROM. Okay, so this is in my auto exec.
Yeah,
Yep.
that.
And,
Yep.
Yep. And then I have C drivers because that's where I stuck it, and then the path.
Yep, that looks good.
That looks good. All right, so let's. Is it Alt F or yeah? I think it's Alt F.
Yep.
Save. Oh no. Okay, Alt F.
You hit the left arrow key.
Oh, it's Alt V to do save. That's weird. I tried Alt S. That's what happened.
Ah,
Ah. Okay, so Alt F X. Okay. And then we want to go back into edit. I didn't mean to exit, but whatever. And then we want to go tab. And it's in the config sys. Okay. Is there a DOS version of Discord, by the way?
I don't think so.
All right, so what am I typing in there? It's device. DEV. D-V-I-C-E. It doesn't have to be in all caps, correct? It doesn't.
It does not have to be in all caps.
Okay, yeah. All right, I'm just like, wait, oh. Behind you, at least made D-V-I-C-E equals C colon slash, and then I want drivers. And I take it I have to reboot
Yes.
after this? Okay. Drivers slash X CD-ROM. That feels wrong. Yeah, it is. X CD-ROM? Would that be run of run computer videos? .sys. And then there's a space after that before I put in the D.
There is a space, yes.
Yeah, okay. D colon CD-ROM. Okay.
No space between the D and the colon.
Oh, did I put a space in there? No,
Oh,
there's
no,
no
I guess
space.
not. It looked like there was a space. Sorry.
Yeah, I know it. I can see what you're thinking, but no, it's weird. I don't think so. Oh, just the way it displays it.
Huh. Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
That's
looked like a
okay.
space.
That's all right. I thought I may have done it by boo boo. So, yeah. All right. Alt X. Rebootalize. See if we get any errors. Sorry, by the way, there's that hotspot.
Everything explodes.
Yeah, right.
Mass hysteria. Flames.
Cannot
Dogs and
load
cats
DOS.
living together.
It says cannot load DOS.
You have the floppy still in.
I do have the floppy still. Thank you. It's been a long 4 hours, 13 minutes, and 35 seconds. I mean, who's counting, right? There we go.
Just StreamYard.
Yeah. All right. Need more drive letters.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and edit your config.sys again. And probably right underneath that files. Or no, where you have last drive equals C, change that to Z.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You didn't reserve enough drive letters.
I forgot. Sorry. It's been a hot minute. Okay. So Alt F. I'm just going to X. It should ask me to prompt me to save. Yes. There we go. Okay. We'll try it again.
Yep.
No floppy in this time. So yay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Starting Caldera DR-DOS. There we go. Look at that. Drive assigned. D CD-ROM.
Yay.
Yeah, the CDXing is installed, however you say the first part. I have no idea. So now I should be able to put in the CD and go D colon?
Yep.
All right. Now, this isn't a CD-ROM, it's a DVD. Will that make a difference?
As long as the drive is a DVD.
Yeah, the drive's a DVD. That's what I'm saying. The drive's a DVD. Sorry, not.
Yep,
not
that's
the
fine
disc.
then.
Yeah. Okay. It's a DVD.
All DVDs can read CDs, but not all CDs can read DVDs.
Yeah. D colon. I'm trying to see in the dark. And it's getting
Just like
darker
all
too.
Microsoft programmers are idiots, but not all idiots are Microsoft programmers. Oh wait, did I say
Hey!
that out loud?
All right, so we're on the D drive. Let's do a DIR. Sweet.
If you do a dir space star.exe, it'll show you all the
Yeah.
executables only.
Fair enough. Star. I'm sorry, folks. It's getting dark in here. Welcome to coming on to winter. That's it. Just the one file. So install. Uh-huh. Do I need to put .exe?
Shouldn't have to, but
Try it. I have it typed right. INSTALL. Yeah.
do a dir/p/w. I'm wondering if that is a Windows install program.
Sorry. /p/w.
Yep.
Yep.
Auto run. WinNT driver. X. I bet you that install is a Windows executable. Samples, SP2 demo, keytar, SIE, CT run.
It actually did say
Go into the
DOS.
Windows 3.1 directory, the Win 3.1.
Okay. Change directory. Win. 3.1. Do it.
And then do a dir for exes in here.
Nothing.
Of course not. That would be too easy.
Right. D. I want to just do a dir.
Okay, go back up one folder and go into the CT run folder.
Oh yeah, see that. Oh wait, there's an English folder. Should I try maybe going into that?
Oh yeah, go into English.
Yep.
Derp. Oh my god. Disk 1.
Okay. Should I try the setup.exe in here?
Yes. Hopefully it runs and doesn't say, well, you have to have, or this program requires Windows. Yep, it requires Windows.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, go back to the root folder and go into the, go back to the root of D and go into
Hold on
that
for a
CT
second.
run
I'm
folder.
trying Internet Archive. Oh, that just shows me a photo. Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at what's on. See if this is any different. Okay, save that. Just bear with me 1 sec. I just want to see this. See what it says. That's not it. Where the hell did you save? Where the fudge balls did it just save to? Download the zip. Oh, it's still downloading. Duh. Derp. Hey, Steve. Hello, hello. It's taking a while to download. Don't know why. Okay, what did you want me to do, by the way, while I wait for the stupid thing to download?
Go back to the root and then go into the CT run folder.
All right, so what am I, change directory to what, sorry?
CT run.
CT run. Okay. Should I do a dir for asterisk.exe?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see the CT run.exe, but I wonder if there's an installer there.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well. Nope. So try CT run?
Try it.
Okay.
Worst they can do is just complain saying this are invalid parameters. Program cannot be run in DOS mode. Well,
Hang on, let me take a peek at something here. I just downloaded a zippy doodle. Oh. So according to the picture of the CD that this was taken from, it says for Windows 95, Windows 3.1/DOS, but that's probably not DOS. Or is it? Hey, 1-bit. Hello. Oh, what's Ian Scott saying? Oh. I could sell one for the right price. I'll trade you the card if you're still listening for the chip.
but without the chip, or excuse me,
I know
without the card, the
without the
chip.
card. Yeah, no, I realize. Yeah. Okay. So let's just download it in ISO. Hold on. Because I'm wondering if I go to the Sound Blaster site itself and do a search for this.
I thought that's where you got the CD from.
No. I got it from somewhere else. Search. AWE. All right, hold on. I can turn on the light because it's getting dark.
You got it from WinWorld?
Yeah.
Okay. The Sound Blaster AUD64 Gold drivers CD, 216 meg.
Yeah, that was it.
All right. Downloading now. We'll just open up the ISO and see what's in there.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna take a. I'm trying to search on the Sound Blaster site, but I can't seem to dig anything out. All I want this to do is just. I just want to hear music. Just play something.
Might have been almost faster to just install Windows 95.
Right? I'm starting to think that. What kind of Sound Blaster is this? This is Sound Blaster AW64 Gold. And I'm just trying to see if we can get that. All I want to do is just get something up and running. But I can't even find it on the Sound Blaster site. Let me try. Oh. I also tried downloading the one from the Internet Archive because it mentions DOS.
27 seconds left.
Okay. Which one? Where are you downloading it from? The
The
WinWorld? Or
Yep, the
Internet?
WinWorld one.
Okay, because that's the one that we can't get to work. I did download the one from the Internet Archive. I can take a look in there, see what's in that. Huh. It just shows me the.
No, I don't.
How do you see what's on an ISO file?
You need well, in Pop! OS, there's a built-in ISO mounter, but you can mount it in Linux using the command line. You can mount it as into a folder as a loopback device, and just view it directly.
Oh, I just have to mount it. That's it. Okay. So there's the folders here are CT run, heli, MSIE, raw, Redist, samples, demo, web phone, Win31, and Win95. There's no DOS folder.
Probably in the Windows 3.1 setup, it installs the drivers for DOS. I'm agreeing with Ian that we may just need to have to do the blaster variable and run Unisound to initialize it. Unisound download.
Oh, okay. That would be. Okay, so I looked up Unisound and I got a.
I put a link in the stream chat.
Oh. Oh, in the private chat. Okay, cool. Ah, okay, that is not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at some kind of metadata management thing. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Data link at the end of this
Here, I got the
post.
zip. I can send it to you in Discord.
Yeah, that works.
Boop.
Boop. Boop, boop, boop.
And then in autoexec.bat, we're going to need set blaster. Oh, and I forget all the freaking options for blaster. Blaster. Okay, so 6. So it should be A220. 5, 1,
Okay, can I
6.
unmount that? Bum, 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 bum. There it is. All right, while you're doing that, I'm going to get a floppy and copy those Unisound things over. Give you the link? Sure. Hang tight. Let me go to. Oh, hang on. Sorry, it's in the comments. Yep. Private messages. Here we go. There you go, hardware hacker. you want to do me a favor and send that to me in Discord?
Sure.
Okay. It's just Discord's closer to the computer. All right, let me get these files copied over, and we're good to go, I think.
Yeah, it's two. One of them's a text file, and the other one's the actual executable.
Yeah, so I got one is a .com or one is a .com file, and the other one's a text file.
Yep.
Yep, perfect. All right, so I'm going to also delete these two files. Nope, these two files. You're going to use trash. I know. Well, let me delete it. All right, let's. Oh, shit balls. All right, whatever. I'm going to delete all the files.
Yeah, the only difference between the value and the gold is how much sound font RAM was pre-installed on it. Fun fact, if you have a value with the header pins, there are kits you can buy to expand the sound font memory on it. You can add up to a 32 meg 72 pin sim to it. Ask me how I know,
How do you know?
because I bought one.
All right.
Because I'm a cheap mofo and didn't want to spend the money on a Sound Blaster All64 Gold.
There you go. Okay. Floppy is in the floppy drive. All right, I need to go to, I'm going to dump this into drivers. So, C:/drivers. I need a CD in there, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fine. Fuck you. The hell?
It's just C:, not CD.
Yeah, I know, but it's not working. That's the problem.
You're still in D.
Yeah, I know. Oh, never mind. I know what I did wrong. Okay. There we go. Okay, copy.
You want to do A:/.
Oh my god. Why am I not typing? Oh, go away. Not you. I'm talking to me. All right, and to dot. There we go. Okay, so let's open up the chat from you. Which program or which
And
file?
that goes in the autoexec.bat.
That's what I thought. Okay, but I wanted to double check it. Oh, why am I in Gravis?
You should be able to just type C:/autoexec.bat and hit hit OK and have it open that file.
There we go. Okay, so set blaster equals A220. That's 15, is it? Sorry, after the 220?
1.5 or I5.
I5. Thank you.
Yep.
So it's like a processor.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, I5, D1, H5, P330, E620. It feels like I'm talking about a Intel Core 2 Duo processor. P6. 6. That looks right.
Yep.
Okay, I don't need to any other. I don't need anything to config this.
Nope.
No. Okay, just double checking. Aldex, yes. Reboot.
No, you can just type autoexec or C:\/ autoexec bat dot autoexec.bat to rerun it and have it apply that variable.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So according to the instructions for alt or Unisound, if you just type in Unisound space /CL, it should list all of the cards in the system. All the plug and play ones, and
So
all 64 is
Unisound.
plug and play.
Sorry, Unisound dot.
Space.
Oh, space.
Yep. /C L.
/ capital C. Oops. Capital C, capital L. Like that.
Yep.
Perfect.
And it found it. That's
It
good.
did. Okay. Now I got to figure out which port to plug it into. Because there's 2 of them. Oh. I love when they. It's as bad as nowadays when they put black on black for text. This was oh shit. Oh, there's okay. Those glasses are
Yeah.
broken.
Yeah,
They
there
put
won't be any
silver-
sound yet because we haven't actually initialized it or started anything that will make sound.
Okay, so I want there's line in, mic in. There's an out, but it's like a 3-point. Let me send you a photo of the ports.
If I remember right, on the because a buddy of mine had it back in college. God, I'm old. The RCA jacks are the actual speaker outputs.
Great, which means I can't test them because I have nothing to plug into RCA ports.
Do you have RCA to headphone?
No, because every time I come across anything like that, I'm like, I don't need this. Throw it in e-waste.
Oh.
Actually, I might. Hang tight. Be right back.
So, Ian, when is Unisound going to get support for the Pico Gus? Ha 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 ha, teasing. It would not make any sense to me to do that.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Well, poopy.
Uh-huh. Well, at least it sees the card. So,
Yeah. So
Or-
the chances are good that it'll initialize.
yeah.
Actually, we can check it right now. Just type in Unisound and hit enter.
Okay.
Yep. Boom.
Boom. Cool.
So if you had a program that, well, speakers hooked up in a program to play music, you
Right.
should be hearing sound.
I should be hearing sound. Yeah. Great. Auto installs itself in the night.
Humor me.
Yeah.
The computer's turned off right now.
Yeah.
Put the Gravis back in.
Hang tight. Hey, now that we got that, you're thinking now that we got that do flicker program installed?
Yeah, we're gonna kind
Yeah.
of back end this.
Okay. Let me get the other card back in. Bum, bum, bum. So at least we know the port's working, which is yay, bonus. All right, turn on the machine again. Let's take out the floppy drive or floppy disk because that's not going to be good.
She's looking at the text.
All right, we are at a C prompt.
Okay, hang on 1 second while I.
Yeah, I'm going to sit down for a sec while you do that. Yeah. 1-bit fever dreams. I tell you what, you buy the card from me, you can do what you want to it. These are all clients. This is a client's cards. I can't do poop like that and risk breaking it because cards were too much.
Go
Okay.
into the drivers folder.
Yeah, hang tight. CD drivers. Sorry, folks. Sorry for the hotspot, but I can't see. Okay.
And what I just sent you in Discord, type that out exactly and hit enter.
Okay. Set. Space. Yeah. Ultra S and D equals 230, comma 5. Oops, 5, comma 7.
No, 5.
Oh,
5,
5, 5,
5,
7, 7.
5.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, brain was going ahead of where you were typing. All right, 7, 7.
Yep.
Wait.
And hit enter. And then type in ultrasound. Let's see if it will initialize the card, or if ultrasound will actually initialize it.
That looks wrong, and it is. I don't have an L.
Or unisound, not ultrasound. Sorry. No card detected. Yeah, I think Ian is right. The GF1 chip on it's bad. According to the instructions, it can, Ian. They actually have direct Gus plug and play examples.
Oh, yeah, I can't initialize a Gus. Okay. Although he said try ULRINIT.
Okay.
Not
for the
ultrasound?
original. You have an OG Gus. Sorry. Not the plug and play.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah, I got the original. That's for the Gus PMP, not the original. Yeah. Yeah. So you're thinking, both you and Ian are thinking it's the, sorry, hold on. I'm going to get a pen and or a marker and something to write down on because I want to list this, obviously for less than optimum price, but Ian,
the setup process did copy all the files over. It's failing on the second half where it asks for
Oh,
Or for you to
hold
determine
on,
or to
Ian.
set an IRQ.
Ian, since you're here, why don't we just show Ian what the hell it's
Oh
doing?
yeah, you can just do it direct.
All right, so change directory to
/ ultra SND.
Do I need a backslash?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Because I'm already in drivers. It's in there. It's in the driver's folder.
No, it was under C ultrasound.
No, I
I
got it
thought.
under. No, I got it under here.
You
Look.
do?
Yeah, I got it under.
Okay.
No, I don't.
That's what I thought. Usually it
Oh
defaults
no,
to
it's
C
it's
ultrasound.
it's Gravis. There it
That's
is.
the install, not the files that it copied.
Right. Sorry. Yes. You're right. Sorry. Didn't mean to argue with you. I'm just like, wait, I'm sure it's here, but no, that's right. Put it there. Okay, and then what was it? Setup, wasn't it?
Yep. Ian's saying don't run Gus setup. It sucks.
Yeah, we figured that out. Ian, we figured this out. We've only rebooted the
Do
system
not
like
run
50
setup.
times.
Okay. So don't run setup.
Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, Ian.
Let's wait and
Yeah.
see what he types.
Yeah.
Just run
Just-
ultra init.
Okay, can you read that out to me? Because I'm going to have my back to the screen.
Do a dir space star.exe.
Actually, there's not that many. I don't think there's that many. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay.
I would say there's a lot of files. Come on, girl.
I didn't. Well, okay. Listen, it's been fucking 5 hours.
I know. I gotta give you crap.
I'm starting to get to the point where my brain is gone. Huh? Okay,
Yeah,
so
so
it's not here.
ultr init.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one. Okay. TRI.
INIT.
Yeah, I know. Brain just trying to.
Oh, we didn't do the derp. We didn't do that set Gus or set ultrasound command. Hit Control C. Oh no, he's saying it's a bad GF1. Even without the set ultrasound variable, Ian?
It's completely locked up the system.
No, we didn't set it quite yet.
All right, so I guess we reboot the system
Yeah,
again.
reset.
By the way, thanks Ian for the 51st reset. Well, I'm just gonna blame Ian at this point. All right, do it again. Oh, so where do we set it? Should it?
You type it out.
Oh, okay.
Remember that thing I put in Discord?
Yeah. I thought we already typed that though. We hadn't rebooted.
We did, but that was 2 reboots ago.
Oh, was it? Oh. All right, and I can just do it from the like.
Yeah,
in
directly
okay.
from there.
Yeah, I don't need to be in a specific folders. Oh. ULTRASND.
Yes, we did, Ian. Off, on. Yep.
Yeah, that was early in the day. That's when we were like, this is gonna work. 7, 7. All right, that's right. Looks it. Okay. You want to double check it there for me?
Looks good.
Looks good. Okay. Now,
Go into the Ultra SND folder. You got to go into the Ultra SND folder first.
yeah, I thought. Oh, do I need to change directory?
Yep.
Oh, duh. Yeah. Okay. And then it was
Ultra or ULT init.
ULT. I thought it was a.
Was it ULTR maybe? It might have been
Yeah, hold
ULTR.
on. Let's do a. Hold on for a sec. Let's skip the guesswork.
Yeah.
With as many times as we've locked up the system, let's skip the guesswork. Here we are. Yeah, it's
ULTR in it.
Yep. All right, ready? 3,
Yep.
2, 1. Oh, sorry. Let me turn off the light so you can see.
Nope. It locked up.
There's a Gus mem test program. Really? Oh, Ian. And by the way, hi to Mark. Yeah, sad. Yeah, but there's a mem test for these Gus things.
I need one for a Sound Blaster 64.
That is. I'm sorry. I'm just loving the fact that there's a mem test for it. So, Ian, how much is that G Maduger thing? I can't remember what he said it was.
The GF1 chip.
Yeah, GF1 chip. Yeah. Because is it worth it? And also, where is the GF1 chip on this thing? Gus mem test is gonna convince Trina to buy. I don't have that kind of money. That's a bit more money than I got. Yeah, I don't know what original price is. Okay. Yeah. Chip is the big guy. Okay. All right.
They were hardware hacker. You remember the discussion earlier about, or what CDI was telling Trina, just put it on the top pin, put the jumper on the top pin?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've already been there, done that like 5 hours ago. Yeah, done that. CF chip is the big guy. All right. I am going to write down G because I am still going to list this tomorrow for obviously less price. And just mention that the GF chip GF1 chip. I can't even write the word chip. I forgot I. Cool. I just want to take note of that. Let's bring everybody back to the same size, shall we? Oh, we are the same size. Yeah, I know. Nah, hardware hacker, if you don't know, how do you think I feel? All right, let's come back. Hi, folks. I don't know what was more tiring, going out to get all this stuff and then streaming after, or this.
Little from column A, little from column. Okay, a
Yeah,
lot
right?
from column B.
Yeah, more from column B. I'm back, so it best be working. No, Ian's been on the chat, and we believe that it is sadly, a bad GF1 chip. Yeah.
Yeah, things have gone off
Apple-
the rails.
Apple Unix SVR2. What? John? Hi? My bladder's doing good. I've already taken a break to do another stream, so I do. I only took one. Well, I took two, but one was because of low sugars, and if I didn't take care of that, I wouldn't be around. So
yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah. Just try MS-DOS 6. No. We finally got this installed. Like we got CD drivers working. Nope. And besides that, Ian hasn't Ian hasn't suggested MS-DOS. It should work with this. So, John, I'm installing NetBSD on a PowerPC Mac Mini. Ooh, and accidentally pasted that in the wrong place. Yeah, I'm gonna CDI. I'm just gonna go with Ian's thought, because he's had one that he's had the same problem with. So we've tried it. We also tried another thingamadoodle as well. That it also locks up. So we tried that. What was that again? The
Ultra or Unisound.
Oh no, it was we tried that. That
Or
didn't
no,
work. But
you're right.
it
We
was
tried
the Ultra in it or something.
Yeah, the Ultra in it directly, running it
Yeah.
directly to initialize the card instead of trying to do it through setup.
Yeah. So, and that's when Ian's like, it sounds like it's the GF1 card, because again, he's had the same problem. So 2 of us with the same problems, and he's already was able to diagnose what the problem is. I'm going to go with his word. But I'm going to play around with some more sound cards, but not on a stream.
It's sleepy time.
Oh no, I got to go get something to eat. It's only 6 o'clock here, 7 o'clock. Hold on, 7 o'clock. I'm hungry. They have another ISA motherboard, preferably older, on which you could try the card. Yeah, I got to test. I got a whole stack of P7 motherboards that I don't know if they work. Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, I could try that. But John, the ISA slot is seeing the card. Like the original install did see the card on the slot. So yes.
Yeah. And CDI plug and play OS is turned off.
Mm-hmm.
We also turned off COM2. We also turned off the parallel port so that IRQs 4 and 7 would be freed up. And no matter whether we use the Gus setup or the Ultra Init tool to try and initialize the sound card, they both lock up.
Yeah.
And the exact same IRQ and DMA channel, when we tried to use it with the AW64 card, worked just fine.
I did try sweet talking it, yes. At this point, I think my hammer is about to sweet talk it. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking too, John. And when she put in the AW64 card, that's why I had her try using the same IRQ5 DMA1 that we were trying to use with the ultrasound card. The Sound Blaster initialized no problem.
Yeah. Yep. Go full porn loving sweet talking. Depends
yes, it is one bit.
It depends, CDI, on the porn you watch. They don't always talk sweet to each other. On that note, you don't need to know any more what I watch on my computer. Well, thank you, Ian Scott, for jumping in.
Good to know that the setup for Gus should never be run.
Yeah. Speaking of my mouse pad, for those who haven't seen it, so when I got the haul the other day, I don't know if Stinkerton, have you seen it? Whoops. This is the mouse pad I also picked up.
I'm judging you from down here.
Judge away. Listen, we're judging your country, so you're allowed to judge us back.
Fair.
Yeah, rest it on your mouse pad. Okay, I will do that. I don't think that's going to make any difference, but yeah, that we were looking at an Apple II, and I just looked over because I'm like, wait, what the hell's in the corner of my eye? And sitting on the table beside the Apple II was this mouse pad. So after we talked with the Apple II, I'm like, do you want the mouse pad? And he's like, nope, I'm good. You can have it. So I picked up the mouse pad as well. Did you soak that man? Did you soak the mouse pad in the ultrasonic for 9 hours? No. No, but it's not crunchy, so we're good. The mouse pad is hardware hacker approved. Glad to hear. So yeah, I'm going to call it a stream. It's been 5 hours. We got a lot done. And then we got a lot of reboots done as well. But I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Mark, CDI, you, Stinkerton. Wow. I nearly called you Socket Winch. That was a problem.
Yeah, that's an insult to Socket Wench.
I know, right? I feel bad for her. Sorry. I don't know why I think it's Socket Winch. Ian, thank you again in the chat. Yeah. So, yeah, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, do the usual good stuff. Again, check out trinustech.com. You can find links to all my online presence, including my coffee account. If you can afford it, it would be greatly appreciated if you could make a donation. Because, yeah, I'm testing old stuff and I need money to buy shit for this stuff. So, as I'm finding out. But yeah, thanks everybody. And I might see you Wednesday because I might do some testing of motherboards Wednesday. I think tomorrow is going to be list up a few things for sale and test a few other things. So. Okay, have a good one. Bye.